All right. It's time to get started. Time to chill, relax,
and
and play.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now,
Oh,
bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I guess I'm not talking then. But hi, everybody. Welcome back to more of Wuthering Waves. We're gonna chill today and also do some missions so we can make ourselves stronger because the story requires that we get a higher union level. So what we're going to do is actually take the time to do some different quests. Because the main quest is Jinzhou Rising. And we need to get to union level 11 to unlock that. But we got some other things to do as well, such as talking to the merchant for these Sonnens caskets that we have. Also, good to see you, Hybrid, as well. So we're just gonna fast travel over there. Let me grab my remote just in case the TV's a bit too loud. So, the guy or person that we need to speak to... Ooh, random bird eggs. The person that we need to speak to is actually in here. Can we go in here? No. We can somehow climb on the glass, though. Oh, the person is actually on the lower level. We're on the upper level. We gotta make our way down. It says that there's one of these caskets that is directly here.
Wind, guide me.
Unless it's on top of the bridge. Cause I'm looking, but I don't see anything. Oh, I'm so glad I slung to the top. And there's a secret chest over here.
Remnants of the past.
Okay, so is the casket... Ooh, what if it's hidden up here on the rafters of the bridge? Aha! Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Also, I'm looking at the wrong building. This is the souvenir gate.
Official merch. Welcome to the Pioneer Association store. Let me help you redeem your items.
Sorry, had to grab the remote to turn it down. Let's see what sort of
What would you
souvenirs
like
we
today?
have. Let's see, salad recipe, fried rice recipe, ration bar recipe. What is that? Edodes? Edodes? What is that? Edodes? Xinling tea, caltrop soup. The only thing I know of caltrops is what you throw at people in order to make them trip up. And then we have Lustrous Tide that I can buy one of. And Premium Tuner unlocks one substat, a device for tuning 5-star echoes. I'll keep it in mind.
Come take
Thank
a look at our
you.
official merch.
Because I've been grabbing a ton of these caskets all over the map. Mind you, I've kind of... When I booted up the game more recently, I want to say maybe a week ago, because I've been playing other games, I went and got pretty much all of the fast travel beacons in the vicinity. I didn't go any further than the area that it told me to from the main story, so I didn't go there. But I mainly got the ones that were over here. Now, mind you, this map is very big. There is still so much of this map left to explore and get access to. So we'll actually Part of me wants to hold off from trying to explore everywhere until the story directs me that way, so I'm not seeing anything too preemptively or ahead of its time. I did that with Genshin, and I kind of don't want to do that here. So for now, we'll check out the city and all of its anemones, because we didn't do this last time. And there's a casket. But how's everyone's day been? How's everyone been? Y'all been good? Hopefully your morning and afternoon has been pleasant for all. Here's a person. Gen P. Uncle Chenpy. Been up since 3, but doing good? Ah, I see. Hopefully you'll have time to get plenty of rest in to make up for you being up that long. Hello. Give the Sonnet's casket to Chenpy. Uncle Chenpy! You been out in the wild searching for something like this? I find these things literally every 5 minutes. What is a Sonnet's casket? You know, this might be the perfect time for me to do voices for them. It might look like a box, but it's actually some kind of energy entity that doesn't have a physical existence. On the other hand, one could consider it a box, in a way. The usual boxes contain physical items, but the Sonnet's caskets contain records of the past. Simply put, well, my young friend, this is a data fragment that survived the collapse of the Sonorosphere. Sonoro, or Sonorosphere. The collapse of a Sonorosphere. These Sonnet's caskets, just like the Sonorospheres, hold on to sounds from bygone days. Within these caskets, one can find the most treasured artifacts from the magnificent civilization that existed before the lament, as well as the profound human emotions experienced during the catastrophe. They represent the final remnants of a bygone era, washed away by the relentless tide of history. I have a selfish request to make. Could you please let me have this Sonnet's casket? Why? To be frank, the Sonnet's casket doesn't hold any financial worth. Then why am I grabbing it? Yet for those of us who are relic hunters... Yo, Blaziken! What's up, Q? I've been good, just working and playing Dynasty Warriors Origins. How's that going? You enjoying yourself? But it's also good to see you, Blaziken. Man, I remember when man, how long has it been since your profile picture changed? I remember the old one you had way back when. Yo, D-Train, it is good to see you. Don't worry, I saw it skip. Doing great. Talked to my girlfriend before she had to go to do chores with her roommates. I'm still so happy for you, Hybrid, because of that. I'm so glad you got somebody. And I'm not saying in a way like it's about time you finally got somebody. I'm just happy for you because a lot of us remember when you were talking to us about her, and this was before you two became a couple, and it was just like, oh, just be yourself and it'll work out just fine. And here you are. It is. Time flies, and I'm just happy to hear the success of you guys. I really am. But it does appear that OBS kind of messed with me again. So I'm going to go back to what it said to make sure that everything... I said, yo, D-Train, is good to see you. Okay, I think I said everything that Chen P said beforehand. Okay, so what Chen-Pi said before, he said,
Yet for those of us who are relic hunters, the information stored in these sonnets caskets is highly coveted.
that's what he said. That's what he said before OBS messed with me. It does this all the time. I fix it, and it's fine for a hot minute, then it decides to mess with me and just get knocked out. I don't know what it is. Frankly, it's getting kind of annoying. Having a rough morning, not gonna lie, my PlayStation kept going into safe mode, says USB was not connected, and I had to reset some things and all my data is gone. Oh no! It kept rebooting, it kept going into safe mode on its own? I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, the connectivity for OBS loves trolling me. On some days, it loves to be incredibly stable. On other days, it does not. It might be time for me to refresh the router, because I don't think I did it last week or the week before. So once I get done with this session, not now, for obvious reasons, I'll reset the router so it can be refreshed. But I am so sorry to hear that, D-Train. All of your data. I am so sorry to hear that. I was messing with my system because Darksiders 2 wasn't working, where I would boot it up and the game would crash immediately before it would load. And I was looking for every answer I could in order to figure out what the problem was, which even went as far as going down to rebuilding the database system and rebuild the database and clearing the cache, which kind of resulted in some of the stuff I had on my homepage for my PlayStation being moved around completely, and I had to put stuff back where they were, like my custom folders in my collection tab. I had to remake that for Borderlands and Marvel Ultimate Alliance and other games that I had in a big old collection folders. I had to redo all of that, but it's I feel that. So much data. Having to reinstall those games and then have to wait for the patches as well. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I have that old profile pic since I made my YouTube back in 08. But the game is okay for me. I like it, but it'll be a while to get the true endings of the game. So what I've heard, especially from a handful of friends, so now all my games and all trophies I worked so hard, I have to start all over again. It wiped all of your trophy saves? That should be account bound. All of that should be account bound. Like if you just log back into your same PlayStation account, all of that stuff should still be linked to your account itself. Right? That should be linked to your account itself, not just data that's on your system. All the same, I'm so sorry to hear that. So much data, so much time, so many hours spent on that. I am so sorry to hear that. And now I'm going back in my mind to make sure that I cleaned my system at the beginning of this month, and I did. I cleaned my system. So this upcoming Saturday is when I gotta clean it again, because Saturday will be the start of February. Think about that for a second. Saturday will be the start of a brand new month. Ramil, welcome back. You're late? No, you are not, because I did not give all of you a strict time frame to show up, so you're fine. We're talking to Chen-Pi about these Sonnets caskets. I'd never talked to him yet.
I could pay you with shell credits or other valuable items.
Sent an email to Sony trying to see if I can get this situation resolved. We are all praying for the best results for you so you can get your stuff back.
Long story short, it's a sweet deal for you. I'll make sure you're happy with what you get.
Rover, you can trust Uncle Chenpi. He's a famous treasure appraiser in Jingzhou. Definitely not a bad person who'll try to slip one past you. Besides, I, Chixia, am a patroller. If he ever lies to you, justice will punish him.
Ah, Chixia, you know I'll never do something like that.
Just kidding, Uncle Chenpi. You're so kind. No hard feelings, okay?
It's a deal then. Hand over the Sonnet's casket.
Great. Thank you, Rover.
But let me finish what Blaziken was talking. I gotta go back to what I was saying to Blaziken. So here's the thing about Dynasty Warriors Origins that I heard about it. From a lot of people, especially some close group of friends that I know, that I've been around for a long period of time concerning Musou games, all the way back to like One Piece Pirate Warriors 2, and every Musou that released after that. A lot of them have played Dynasty Warriors Origins, and they all seem to have the same opinion towards it. While the gameplay is great, and they consider the game good overall, they do not consider it the next stage for Musou games. It's enjoyable, but compared to other Musou games where the end game is incredibly enticing, it is not as compelling. And this is from a group of friends where I myself am part of it, where we all play a ton of different Musous that all have a ton of good end games to it, where it's like, okay, I'm done with the story, so now I need to know what do I need to be doing after the story's over. Can I enjoy this? Can I enjoy that? There are certain limitations to Dynasty Warriors Origins that many of us are not only not used to, but feel should be implemented already in the game as it stands. Like, for instance, yeah, I agree with them about the gameplay. Yeah, the game, are you gonna summon for the new character Resonator? I ain't got enough for it, and I'm not spending money on this game. I'm done with, like, putting money on gachas. I did that years ago. I'm never gonna do that again. So I don't have enough to try and get the new character that's on the banner now. I missed out on trying to get Carlotta, and I wound up getting, like, this one kid instead. The great appraiser for antiques. I forgot what her name is. We'll get back to it. But, yeah, Blaziken. The gameplay for Dynasty Warriors, from my experience, it was fun, but there were still some things about it. Been playing for 10 to 11 days, Union level 38, and I managed to get Carlotta. Well, nice, Jordan. I haven't messed too much with Wuthering Waves off camera, say for just exploring and exploring and opening up beacons. So I'm not even Union level 11 yet. So you've been making significant strides. You've been making way significant strides. And I missed out on my chance to get Carlotta. But yeah, Blaziken, yeah. The gameplay for Dynasty Warriors Origins is quite good. Smart choice. I'm doing my best as well not to spend as much as last year. Oh no, trust me. Trust me. I am strictly free to play. Because here's the thing, and I kind of regret saying this. I have Solo Leveling Arise on my phone because it's frankly the only solo leveling game out there. And as much as I abhor mobile gachas, it's the only solo leveling piece of gameplay media out there. And I reluctantly acknowledge its existence. Sadly, got a dip, got a PAX afternoon. Have fun, take care. You too as well, kitty. Don't work too hard and make sure that you get plenty of rest. Get plenty of rest as much as you can when you're able. But when it comes to Solo Leveling Arise, I haven't spent a single dollar on it. And I have Thomas Andre, Go Gun Hee, Cha Hae-in, a lot of characters that are considered S rank and top tier, especially Thomas Andre. Thomas Andre is frankly the strongest character in the game, period. He's even stronger than Jin in the game because Jin is level 61 and Thomas Andre has a ton of upgrades on him, such as multiple ranks for the character, and I basically maxed out the rank for his personal weapon, so And I got a lot of good weapons for everyone, all without spending a single dime. It just took a ton of grinding. A ton of grinding. So yeah, trust me when I say that I'm not enticed to spend money on anything mobile gacha related, because I know I can earn that stuff. And it's not like, oh, I can't get it today. Well, I am forever out of reach of that. And I was like, no, I'll just wait. I'm very patient. Like how I'm saving Primo gems to try and get Neuvillette weapon the next time the Neuvillette banner is up on Genshin, even though I currently don't have Genshin installed on my system right now. Should that banner come up again, it's definitely going to go towards his weapon, because I got Neuvillette, but I don't have his Eternal Flow, Tome of the Eternal Flow. So yeah, I am comfortable being a free-to-play player when it comes to games. I am perfectly fine with it, because that's money I can spend on something else, like manga, or actual games that I can put on my shelf. You know, important stuff. But yeah. Also, Q, if you lost the 50-50, you can get Jinshi. Apparently, she's among the best DPS along with Carlotta. Yeah, Solo Leveling Arise is probably the most generous gacha I've played in a long time, while they give a lot from codes and events. Yeah, hopefully everything I got on Genshin Impact can be saved. Since that is probably account bound as well, I'm pretty sure you should be fine. It's not necessarily system bound for your data, but account bound for your data. So, but, you know, D-Train, keep us updated. Let us know if your stuff is still there. We'll be praying for your stuff to be returned to you all the same. But yeah, Blaziken, the thing with Dynasty Warriors Origins is that the gameplay is good. It's very good, but it's still middling and kind of lacking in some areas that plenty other Musos have pretty much made a standard. Like, from as far as I know, there's no free mode, which means that you are not going to be able to play as any other character other than the main character in different scenarios. So, for example, if you come across Guan Yu or Cao Cao, you can play as them as temporary characters that can jump in for like a couple of seconds, like maybe a minute or two, but then you go back to your main character. They basically just jump in as support, but not as characters you can just fully play as for an entire stage. And I feel that is a step backwards. That is essentially a step backwards, due to the fact that plenty other Musos give you the story mode scenario, where you are forced to play as characters in a certain scenario. Then it gives you free mode, where you can play all these different scenarios with any character that you choose, regardless of the situation. Like, for example, in Pirate Warriors 4, Kaido is nowhere to be seen during the Marineford War, even though he was heading there. Shanks cut him off. But, and that's something you had to deal with in story mode. Kaido's not there at all. So you only play the characters that have a significant impact in the Marineford War and Pirate Warriors 4. However, free mode allows you to bring someone as ridiculous as Kaido, Big Mom, and even Roger, who is, by all intents, who's dead at this time in the series. That's the freedom that Musos like that can give you. However, Dynasty Warriors takes a step backwards. Despite how fun and how good the gameplay is, it takes a step backwards in replayability, which is what a lot of these Musos are known for. Because so many copious amounts of hours can be spent playing story scenarios as different characters just to see different inputs, see different character interactions, or because you want to take an overpowered character that you couldn't play anyplace else and bring them to different stages, like Berserk Band of the Hawk. If you wanted to play as Femto in the very first mission and just massacre an entire army of people, or even Nosferatu Zod, you can do that because the game allows that. That's hours of replayability that you can come back to. If you wanted to play as Zeke in the beginning half of Attack on Titan, or like the second half of Attack on Titan. No, in the beginning of Attack on Titan, you can in Attack on Titan 2. That's the freedom that Musos give you. Previous ones, that is. So, unfortunately, while Dynasty Warriors Origins combat and gameplay, you know, weapon upgrades and systems and whatnot, they may be fun, it the replayability to want to keep going back to this is not where it needs to be right now for me to say I can sink tons and tons of hours into this and I don't mind. Another thing is that another friend of mine, he spent a lot of time maxing out a character, maxing out weapons, and maxing out skills, and even on the hardest difficulty, to him, it doesn't feel like you are as overpowered as you could have been, as you have been in previous Musou games. And I consider that a problem, considering the whole nature of Musou is for you to be a one-man army against thousands. That's the whole intent and purpose. That's always been the basis of Musou games. You're this one person who starts out weak, but you can then become incredibly overpowered by the end. Warriors Orochi 4 Ultimate is good for this. Odin, pretty much the most overpowered character in the entire game. The ability to stop time, being able to infuse your weapon so much that you can insta-kill bosses with just a single button press, cause whirlwinds to come up that just break the game, and it causes every enemy around you to just die. Just ridiculous ways to make characters powerful, and it's not present in Dynasty Warriors Origins, when it should be. Characters like Roger in Pirate Warriors 4, where you are basically just a walking nuclear disaster. Nuclear disaster. Sorry, grammar. But unfortunately, Dynasty Warriors Origins does not appear to give you that same level of satisfaction. Yes, major step backwards, plus they don't have all the generals for each of the leaders. I love Zhao Tai. Oh, I love him too. He was one of my favorite characters to play in Warriors Orochi 3. Simply because he was the dude with the sword. He was the dude with the katana, and he was just instantly slicing through people, and his ultimate has him basically just slicing all around him. He was instantly one of my favorite characters, and his jump attack was perfect for getting around a map quickly back then. But for this to be Origins, and you to have basically less people show up in the game, in a series known for its vast roster, it feels regressive. Gameplay can only take you so far. It's a game's ability to make you say, I'm willing to stand this gameplay more than once, that can be a deciding factor for a game. And unfortunately, despite its good gameplay, and that's pretty much the only highlight I can really talk about, that and possibly the music. If your gameplay is good, but the gameplay loop is not as engaging as previous games, then you have made a mistake. But that's just my opinion. And I'm only saying this based off of others who have spent a copious amount of time playing it, as I haven't played it myself other than the demo. But that's just my personal opinion. And I for one, I'd rather wait on the next Musou that gets announced than try and play Dynasty Warriors Origins, because I don't think the gameplay loop will have me. If the story mode is the only thing that you have, and that's it, and there's not much else to tether me to the game after the story is said and done, and you just want me to do the same old thing again with very little change, I don't think you're gonna grip me as much as you think you are. I could easily boot up Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, or even the definitive edition, and I could spend hours playing that, because there's just so much for me to do. There's just a ginormous amount for me to do. Same applies for Fire Emblem Warriors or Pirate Warriors. I've done everything in that game. I've done everything. The game is platinumed. I've completed everything. I've earned everything. Yet I can boot it up anytime because the gameplay loop is just that fun. And I can enjoy myself. So, while the gameplay may be good, it leaves a lot to be desired in lasting appeal. And now we're gonna move on.
Remember to stop and look around as you explore. Maybe there are ancient relics on those faraway mountains. Who knows?
Oh, okay, so we gotta go ahead and deliver all. Free rewards! Thank you! Ooh. Look at all that we got. Nice. Okay, if we go all the way to level 10. No, not this one. Not this one. What is this? What is this? Crispy squab recipe. Rover's wave band can be used to activate Rover's Havoc's resonance chain. Ah, interesting. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to keep an eye out. Mysterious code used for Rover's ascension. Huh? Beg
I will
pardon?
be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Do you want some
Leaving the
tips
past
in
behind.
terms of farming, or do you want to learn on your own at the moment? I would like to learn on my own at the moment. I would like to learn on my own for now. For now. Because well, let me put it to you this way. If I have need of tips and tricks, and I feel like I'm dragging things on for too long, I will call upon you. Because I know that everyone else has been playing Wuthering Waves way longer than me. Dedicated more time to it. So, I will ask, should the need arise. And we can go ahead and upgrade Commando of Conviction, even though I want the Genesis Sword. They keep pointing me to these bundles. Keep saying, they're new, but I'm not about to get these. Stop asking. But yeah, I missed out on my chance to get Carlotta. And I don't have enough what is it? Those orbs, what are those things called? Radiant Tides. I don't have enough Radiant Tides to try and pull for Jinchi. And I don't have enough to try and get the Emerald of Genesis. Okay. Phoenix Butterfly. Yeah, I tried to get her, but I got hold on, let me show you. Let me show you who I got
I will
instead.
be there for everyone.
Time for another
This is who I got.
Didn't I?
Yeah, I was just asking because if you do certain things too early, you can really hurt your account long term. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna pace myself. But yeah, this is the person that I got.
Another gotcha, didn't I?
Yoo-hoo. This is who I got in place of getting Carlotta. I was really hoping that the one pull that I had left in me was enough to get her, but it was not the case. It was not the case, and it didn't work out the way I wanted. But no point crying over spilled milk. We press on, and we keep going. So what I'm gonna do, if you need help with boss runs, I don't mind helping you in co-op. Oh, I forgot, is she any good? I looked up some tier lists for Yoo-hoo, and hold on, let me bring it up. I can't tell you how much fun this is doing this. I'd say it often, but this what I'm doing, this job I have, streaming for you guys, it is incredible. It is incredibly fun. I love this job. I love this job. But let me pull up Yoo-hoo. She's a support, I think. I don't use her. Yeah, I get the vibe that Yoo-hoo is not exactly someone people consider to be high tier. Let me see. So currently the top is Carlotta, Jinchi, and what is this person's name? Camellia. Those are ones that are considered top tier for DPS. Hybrid would be Sanhua, and the other girl, what is her name? Jeji. Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me go back on the page? What is wrong with you? Why won't you let me? Okay. I'm going to tier 1, tier 1.5. Yeah. Let me set my page to desktop. She's not really high on the list. Not really high. She's like 3rd from the bottom, whereas there's a whole bevy of people up top. Like if I look at the 2.0 and best characters as of January 2025, so we have Yinlin, Jinxi, Jinxi, Jeji, Zhangli Yao, Shorekeeper, Camellia, and Carlotta for SS tier. Then we have Calcaro, Encore, Verena, Gion, Rover, attuned to, I guess, some sort of different affinity, Changli, Rochia, Mortefi, Sanhua, and Danjin. And Yoo-Hoo just falls into the A tier. She's not even considered S tier or SS tier. She's in the A tier. So base Rover is considered A tier as well, along with Baiji, Lumi, and Jianjin. And Yang Yang, she is considered B tier along with Chichia as well. So Encore, out of everyone on my crew, is pretty much the only one that's considered S tier. So I don't even have the SS tier type people. Camellia is basically this game's A, E. But yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. Honorary chef, taste of memories. Go ahead and track that. I was thinking about going back to like the earlier from Genshin. E from Genshin. Gotcha. I don't know who half of these characters are in Genshin. So you'll have to pardon me if I don't immediately know. Gotta love Raiden Shogun, that's her real name. Okay. I still haven't progressed that far to find out that information. But I'll go back and read what she said. A minute. Wow, it skipped as soon as I got started. Okay, so we'll get started.
Oh, don't cry, don't cry. Tell me what happened. Did someone pick on you?
What's the matter?
Been crying for a while now. I can't get an answer out of her. She just came to buy spice pool chicken, but the fowl is already used up today. So I said, come back tomorrow. I'll get the stuff and do prep. And she sat down and bawled. She's been like this for nearly 10 minutes now. I haven't gotten the slightest clue what she's so sad about.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to spoil. That's the reason why you don't. That's the reason why you ask. That's the reason why you ask. But I'm also not so into Genshin where that actually bothers me. Like, I know people who are really into Genshin. I just play it. I'm not looking at the story of Genshin like, how dare you? I haven't even gotten past the introductionary mission of Inazuma. No. Out of all the games that I'm not going to get bent out of shape about spoiling stuff on, Genshin is not it.
I can't do anything right every day. I can't buy what I want to eat. And now you're crying even harder. Here, let me help you wipe those tears. Well, you get the picture. If I could just go buy some fresh ingredients, I can give her the food she's craving for.
Ah, cool. Yeah, don't even worry about it. I play Genshin, but I don't play Genshin for the story. Like, I'll progress through it, but if I know stuff, it's not like I'm like, oh no. Whatever will I do? I've been spoiled about the real identity of Raiden Shogun before I even meet her in the game. Nah. Yeah, I'm not that into Genshin where I'm gonna get bent out of shape about learning stuff. Like, I literally explored all over the map before missions would take me to those sections of the map. So I would wind up going to places that would start missions before the preceding missions would start. Like finding my way all the way to the ruin of Natlan before I actually fully explore all of Natlan. How far are you in solo leveling Arise, by the way? Either chapter 12 or 13. I basically periodically pop in, do some missions, but I pop in so I can get the materials necessary to level up not only Jin, but also my support squad as well. So I'm on that long con type mentality right now. I don't need to play every single day, but I will play extensively if there's a character I'm trying to get, such as me trying to get Thomas Andre, who I got. So having Thomas Andre and Gogun Hee and Alicia something, her name is Alicia something. I got a lot of characters that are considered S tier just by saving up my materials and just waiting for rewards to pop in and events that would give me free stuff. Feel like the only reason why you know Genshin stories because they still don't have a skip button. Oh yeah, they want you to learn and know everything about Genshin. You don't have a choice. Even if you spend, because out of all the things that they want you to spend money on, it is so funny how they don't have an option for just straight up being able to skip dialogue if you don't want to listen to it. You got to. There's a new character in solo leveling Arise, right? Yes, Essel is the newest character banner out right now. Essel Radiru. But yeah, Essel is the newest one, and Thomas Andre has been added to the normal custom pool banner. So he's just there now, so you can add him to your wish list and try and pull for him just from there. Which I thought was very good. Gogun Hee being in that list is nice as well. But yeah. My only thing is, I have like a Samsung Galaxy, and it can only do so much. So when I'm playing as Jin in a mission and I bring in shadows, I get the notification on my phone that says, it appears that you're using a graphics setting that is causing your game to not run so smoothly. You consider switching it downwards so everything can continue to run smooth. And while I appreciate them looking out for me, a mobile phone is not what this game is supposed to be on! And I'm not playing it on PC because I did that once and it still ran a little bit iffy, even on my PC, which is specifically for gaming. It took a minute for it to load and load in. You got the S22. I think it's a 21. Yeah, I think my model is a Samsung Galaxy 21. I don't get every single model that comes out because I'm a don't fix what ain't broke type dude. My phone allows me to text my family and everyone else, and I can make calls on it, and I can play my games on it. It does all the basic stuff that I need, so I don't upgrade often because it does what it needs to. But that's just me. Let's get back to this because I'm talking a whole lot, so I apologize for that. I'll help.
Wow, thank you so much. I'll treat you to something nice when you're back. For the ingredients of the spicy pulled chicken, you can directly ask Mahe. We're all familiar. Tell him I sent you, and the bill's on me. I hope you won't mind the hassle. I'll make sure to treat you with our specialty dishes here.
Thanks to them extending Thomas's actual banner, I was able to get him to A5. I'm free to play, by the way. So am I. I am on, what is it? A3 for Thomas. His weapon is already maxed out and is going into the plus stage already. So that's for Thomas's Shades weapon. But for Thomas himself, I got him to A3. And I put some of the best gear. You know how they give you like those boxes that will give you max gear like level 78? I put all of that gear on Thomas Andre. His strength is at 132,000 right now. So he's essentially my strongest hunter aside from Jin. And for Jin, I am using that, that demon plume sword, that red katana, which I think is considered one of the best weapons in the game for Jin. I got that maxed out, and that's in the plus stage as well. And that's pretty much been Jin's main weapon to use for gates and throughout the story as well. So I've also been working on leveling up Gogun Hee and getting his weapon maxed out as well. Yeah, I got the S22 version, though it's been doing a lot of software updates though, so I guess it's getting old. Yeah. Eventually, I may have to look into upgrading my phone, but it's not going to be anytime soon, so let's just be honest here. Okay, it's set to the quest, yes. Sweet, I love the bloom sword. I kind of wish it was in the shower recently. In the show. Ah, okay, in the show. Yeah, but at the same time, you know Jin likes to use daggers. Because if that was the case for the weapon to just show up out of the blue in the show, then that would have to apply to the new fan weapon. The literal folding fan weapon for Jin. He's got they added a fan weapon for Jin in the game recently. You see that? My Thomas power level is 170k, and all other characters are ranging from 90 to 105k. The gap is huge. That's the crazy thing about Thomas Andre as a character in this game. He runs in, and when you have him leveled, he is literally deleting health bars. Thomas Andre is a beast in solo leveling Arise. He literally has no... can we just say it? He has no other equal in this game. When you get him, even at base tier, he was already... Before you even ascend him, he was already doing a phenomenal amount of damage. But once you start getting more and more power from him, and I don't even have cores on him. I don't have any cores on him to make him even stronger, but he's just busted. No one else can reach damage the way that Thomas Andre can. That's how strong he is. You know how busted Roger is in Pirate Warriors 4? That's Thomas Andre. How are you stronger than the main character? How? And the way I level up Jin is that I just wait for my, activation, activity funds, accumulation funds. I just wait for that to max out, and I just let that be the way that I level up. I just wait 2 days, and then I just claim those funds so it can give me like a significant boost. That's how I've been leveling up Jin's level in Solo Leveling Arise.
Great food, great value. Come take a look.
Purchase the ingredients Panhua needs. It's lore accurate at the moment? Yeah, it's lore accurate at the moment. Who knows what they're gonna do for Solo Leveling Arise once we get to that moment in the story? I really hope at this point they consider, you know what? Bleach Brave Souls is on consoles. Why don't we put Solo Leveling Arise on consoles as well? Because even though it'd be a gacha, at least I can play it on a system where it can run smoothly and I don't get frame rate drops. And I can play it at the highest quality. And I can take pictures of my characters that I can show off to you guys. Just do that. Banhua? So she's finally willing to buy from my place, huh? Yo, CJ, good to see you. Actually, you can... I see.
One moment, please. I'll go get what you need real quick. Freshness guaranteed.
So why did that stay on the screen so long, but the other ones was all like, yeah, you need to speed read real quick.
You're here for some grub? Finally found the time to drop by today, huh?
That is definitely not the voice I was giving her. Bring the ingredients to Panhua.
Let's see here. Cooking oil, chili peppers, chicken. Perfect. We've got everything.
Speaking of solo leveling, do you think they'll adapt the Jeju Island arc with the current pacing? With their current pacing, are you saying will they adapt the Jeju Island arc with the current season? With the pacing? If you say that, then no. I feel like going into the Jeju Island arc will probably be where Season 2 ends. But I don't see Jeju Island being part of Season 2. But it ends with us preparing for the Jeju Island arc. Because there's so much that happens during Jeju Island that I do not believe they are capable of fitting within this current season. There's just way too much that needs to be dedicated to its own episodes for them to try to put it in Season 2. So it's probably going to be Season 3. It's probably going to be Season 3. Can you give us your best William Shatner impression? Kyushu? Why, of course I can. And I'll do my very best to make sure that it's to your satisfaction. From what I can see and tell, it's 5 or 6 chapters per episode. That may be the case, but I feel like they would save Jeju Island for its own season and then the aftermath for it. And we're already, 4 episodes into Season 2? And Jin is just now getting reevaluated. And if they keep to how they did things before, we should expect 12 episodes for this season. So I honestly believe that if we do not get Jeju Island in this arc, in this season. They will end this season with us leading into it. So are they in an AOT Season 4 situation? We all know AOT really needed 5 or 6 seasons. Not 4. I wouldn't say that's the case. I wouldn't say that's the case. Because the pacing is actually quite fine for what they're doing. So I wouldn't say that they're kind of either trying to condense everything into a singular season. So I wouldn't say it's like that. All right, let me see.
Perfect. We've got everything. Thank you so much. Now it's my turn to shine.
Panhua took your ingredients, and in a short while, a plate of spice pulled chicken was served.
Here you go, sweetie. Dig in.
Let me taste it.
Are you all right?
Why are you crying again, honey? Not to your taste?
No, it's really delicious. Just too spicy. As a child, I was always crying, and my grandpa would make pulled chicken to cheer me up.
Well, they'll copy UFO table and turn the Jeju Island arc into a movie. Please don't do that. Don't turn it into a movie. Because for those of us who don't go to the movie theaters to see in and everything that comes out, we'll have to wait for it to be turned into an episode or digital only for us to actually look at it. I don't think they're going to do that either.
He used to say that if I eat something spicy, all the bitterness of life would go away and there's no need to cry. But now that I'm older, I don't cry as much. When my grandpa passed away, I didn't even shed a tear. I thought I lost the ability to cry. But recently, I was under a lot of pressure and felt wronged, and I suddenly wanted to eat pulled chicken, but I couldn't find it anywhere. That's when I'm really troubling you, but I just miss my grandfather.
Pat her on the shoulder.
Thank you so much, both of you. The chicken was delicious. I'll definitely be back for more.
You can come by any time, sweetie. Be sure to wear a big smile on your face next time.
The girl, wiping her tears, left with a smile.
I'm glad you stopped by to help. Wouldn't have made the chicken for her in time without you.
UFO table is so annoying for turning the final arc of Demon Slayer into 3 movies. I never got that. So you're saying that instead of trying to make it into individual episodes where people could take breaks in between, you want them all to focus on turning the final arc of Demon Slayer into 3 full-length movies? Which will probably take more effort because it has to be one continuous movie? If we get any type of movie of Solo, let it be an original idea and no adaptation of the anime. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Y'all heard that they've already okayed, Kakao has okayed a live-action adaptation for Solo Leveling? I'm gonna be honest. There's quite a few live-action adaptations that can work. But for Solo Leveling, where you need to show someone getting stronger and more powerful and doing ridiculous stuff that is inhumanly possible, there is only so much you can do before you start to get into the realm of impossibility for the human body to actually perform. And I feel like live action has its limitations. There are common limitations to what a person can do in live action compared to just animation, where the only limitation is your imagination. Have I finally seen Sonic 3 yet? Yes, I have! Yes, I have. And I have to say, magnifique. Bravo, bellissimo, chef's kiss, perfect. Perfecto. It makes me want a Shadow the Hedgehog game. Like a brand new one. How do you think the T-Bait anime is going to turn out? For me, I'm not so optimistic about it. I don't know. I need to, you know what will help us put our minds at ease, or maybe put up a wall of apprehension? If we get like a preview of a scene. We need to see how the animation quality is. We don't, and it needs to be good and consistent. We do not need another Uzumaki situation where the first episode is fantastic and the rest is utter trash. Uzumaki has made me wary. It has made me wary, because I would hate to start doing a reaction series to the beginning after the end and the first episode is good, but then the quality goes down the second episode onwards. I would hate to do that, because then I'd have to be stuck reacting to it and the quality isn't good and I know better. Movie 1, Akaza Upper 3, arc probably ends with Kanao meeting Doma. I remember reading that volume. Oh, I remember Doma and the voice I gave to him. So many memories. It feels like it's been years since I read Demon Slayer to you guys. Live action is not for everything. Yes, you and I are on one accord on this, CJ. It is not for everything. Movie 2, fight against Kokushibo and end with Kamaboko Gonpachiro standing against Muzan. Yeah. What did you think about the stingers? Movie 3, rest of the chapters, that's how I think they'll handle it, and they'll probably add some cool fight scenes. The quality is going to be absolutely top-notch. Demon Slayer is one of the best-looking animes out there because the animators, they go above and beyond for just portraying how a Hashida's abilities look in terms of like their breathing styles. It is exceptional, absolutely exceptional. But turning them into movies? Essentially, that kind of means that you're just condensing everything, aren't you? Because when it comes to episodes, you could spend like 2, maybe 3, or maybe even 4 hours watching just one particular season, because an episode can last that long. But a movie, you're probably going to be condensing it down. Because what's the longest anime movie out there? Is there a movie out there that is an anime movie that is essentially 2 hours or 2 hours plus long? It can't be generic isekai because that's how the trailer came off to me. T-Bait already getting slandered, being accused of plagiarizing Tensei. Oh, Mushoku Tensei. It doesn't need a bad anime. It doesn't, because the beginning after the end is quite a good story. I know we're still playing games here, but we're talking as well. That's how we do things here, just to let you know. But it's a great story. It's a great story. So it really does need an adaptation that does it justice. And if it's not good, that's going to be one thing about the series as a whole that probably won't hold up as well as the actual light novel and webcomic that's currently still going on. But yeah, I going back to Sonic 3, I loved it. I loved it so much. Keanu Reeves, he is my Shadow. He really is. He's really good. Angel's Egg, I believe, to your anime movie length question. But how many anime movies are consistently long? But let me continue. Do you often run into things like this?
As a restaurant owner, you inevitably come across situations like this. Life can be tough sometimes, and a good meal can make all the difference.
For the planned Sonic 4 movie, I'm thinking of a combination of both Sonic CD and Heroes and Inspiration, at least. They're taking all things. They're taking all good things from Sonic and just including it as either nods or just flat out full-on representation that has actually been really consistent and good this whole time. I've read both light novel, and I must say Mushoku Tensei is better than T-Bait. I haven't read it, so I can't say, but it remains to be seen if the beginning after the end has what it takes to be able to stand up to something like Mushoku Tensei. You were right, Captain. I still have all my trophies. I knew it. I knew it. Your trophies are account bound, so that means that you don't have to worry about trying to play these games all over from the beginning. Nothing about Sonic 3. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, we're not saying anything. We're not saying anything about the movie. That's the reason why I was kind of being apprehensive about just flat out giving spoilers. So Hybrid has not seen it, so quiet. Let's be mum on everything related to Sonic 3. We are not a spoiler community here. But let's continue, because we've actually been talking so long that the sun is actually starting to set here on the map. That's how long I've been talking. I apologize.
That's why I started this place. When I saw that little girl crying, it broke my heart. Thanks for lending a hand today. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much for today. From now on, you can use the pots in my shop as you please. If you have any difficulties, don't hesitate to tell me. Look, the pot is right there. I have copied the recipe for spice pulled chicken for you. If you follow the recipe to do the cooking, I guarantee it will be delicious.
Me, fumbling over my own words.
If you follow the recipe to do the cooking, I guarantee it will be delicious. Would you like to give it a try now? Here, I have some ingredients for you. There is some left, so you can make another dish.
Cook it up. It's time to cook some food.
Hey, long time no see, Kyushu. How's it going? Well, just calling to see what you're up to. Are you free now?
What happened?
No worries at all. It's no biggie, really. Well, not as huge as diving into those tokens, that's for sure. Remember my promise about treating you to a nice meal?
Woman, I'm about to cook.
Well, since I've got a few days off and figured you'd be around, now's the perfect time to cash in on that promise and invite you out.
Woman, I am about to cook. OBS skipping out on me is just so great. Okay, we gotta dial that one back. Last 30 seconds. Okay, we need to go back an extra full minute. There we go.
Remember my...
Yo, Odin! Welcome, welcome.
Remember my promise about treating you to a nice meal? Well, since I've got a few days off and figured you'd be around, now's the perfect time to cash in on that promise and invite you out. So what do you say about this Jinzhou Speedster takes you on a culinary adventure at Auntie Panhua's restaurant?
The same restaurant we're at right now!
The mouse eye she cooks is an explosion of spice and flavor. One gulp and you'll feel the buzz in your bones.
Alright, it sounds spicy just as I expected.
You know, that's what I like. But hey, no pressure if spicy isn't your thing. Auntie Panhua's a culinary genius, whipping up many treats like poached chicken, rising long. You name it. It's all authentic Jinzhou cuisine.
Let's see. While Arthur is basically the same as he was in his previous life, minus being king royalty, he's still his previous self, but with magic and divinity. But that's just my opinion too. To each their own, I guess. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Mushoku Tensei versus Tibet. Love spicy food myself. I can handle a little bit of spice, but just not too much. My dad and younger sister, they love spice on their foods. They absolutely love it. I can handle it to a degree, just as long as I got ample amounts of drink next to me. You give me some spicy barbecue wings, I'ma eat it. Because spicy barbecue wings are good.
So, we're on for a date, right? Let's meet at Panhua's restaurant on Gourmet Street. Time-wise, just let me know before you're ready. I'll be eagerly waiting to hear from you.
I don't even get a chance to leave. I'm already stuck here. 'Cause we're going on a date with Chisha.
Hey there, Rover. Finally found you.
What do you mean found me? I was in the kitchen before you arrived.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No worries. Delicacies are always worth the wait.
Aw, you're too kind, but eating always comes first. Let's dive straight into ordering and kickstart this feast.
Have you ever had either Chinese or Thai curry chicken or beef before? I think I had curry. I think it was either Chinese curry or Thai curry. I can't remember from what restaurant I got it from, but I distinctly remember eating curry before. I'm just trying to remember from where. Oh, this actually bothers me. This actually bothers me that I can't remember where I ate curry from. This is actually bothering me.
Ah, well, look who's here. Our little Zhao Fang has brought a friend along today. How delightful. No, Auntie Panhua, just forget that name. I'm begging you.
Xiaofang?
Yeah, exactly. Meet Rover, my awesome new friend. Today's treat's on me. So I brought him here to experience your culinary magic. Oh dear, then I must show him something. Even though we've already met before you got here. Any preferences or dislikes? Sweet, salty, sour, spicy, just let me know what you like. There's always a Jinzhou cuisine for every taste.
Let's see. I prefer something light, something that lets the ingredients shine.
All right, something light. Find yourselves a spot inside. The dishes will be ready soon.
Before long, Panhua served up the dishes. The delicious pairing of sweet Okay, I guess I ain't reading.
Rover, you enjoying the meal?
Yeah, it was amazing. I'll certainly be back for more.
You got it. Next time we'll bring Yang Yang and Baizhe along. Food's always better with more pals, right? But what should we get them? What should we get then?
Then them. Plot-induced stupidity or situational dementia.
If you come next time, I'll have to treat you to a taste of my famous Essence Medley Soup. Essence Medley Soup? What's that? It's brewed from the finest Jinzhou ingredients. Every essence is simmered and distilled in a single bowl. Some gourmets claim it's the epitome of Jinzhou flavor. Captured in a nutshell.
I know it says Jinzhou's flavor.
Some gourmets claim it's the epitome of Jinzhou's flavor. Captured in a nutshell.
Don't tell me you're thinking of trying it right now.
Even though I just polished off my plate, there's always room for some soup in my second stomach.
We need to talk about this second stomach you have. Have you told Mortefi or Baizhe about it? They checked me. They might need to check you.
Rover, fancy trying it out? Auntie Panois, can you whip it up for us? It's not that I'm unwilling to make it right now. In fact, it's an old wartime dish, a recipe lost to the ages.
You want to try curry lamb? That's a thing? Curry lamb? That's a thing? That's interesting.
In fact, it's an old wartime dish, a recipe lost to the ages. We keep it alive through word of mouth, preserving its memory. Now, about its taste, people have a lot of fun debates about it, but one thing's certain, it's like a warm, fresh hug. Absolutely delightful and unforgettable. However, while searching through old books, I stumbled upon its recipe. Though calling it a recipe might be a stretch. See, back then, they used names for ingredients that are like riddles to us now. Red beans, sweet roots, monk virid.
Virid? I want to say monk virid. Have you eaten a horse or alligator before? I've eaten alligator. Spicy gator bites, which were very good, by the way. They were spicy, but they were actually good.
Red beans, sweet roots, monk virid, golden handle spoon. I have no idea what they are.
Speaking of peculiar ingredients, it does remind me of someone.
Who?
Stop beating around the bush.
Oh, wait.
Stop beating around him, but
What year does this game take place in? Not a year that we can correlate to our own. They have their own timeline that they're working with. So it's not like it's the year 2025 for them now. So just keep that in mind. It is insert random time for world here.
stop beating around the bush. Just tell me. I won't take offense.
Well, it's Uncle Mahe.
He's always bragging about how he can get any ingredient, but if he's clueless about these, he's just wasting his time in this business. Just so we're clear, I won't go to him for answers, but if you want to give him a shot with this recipe, it's your call.
Auntie Panois, you've got the sweetest heart. I always knew it.
I know her voice isn't this high, but this is what I'm doing.
All right, I'll copy the recipe for you.
I'll take a stroll around the city with Chisha to get a feel for the place.
Don't worry, I won't let you do it for nothing. Auntie here will make sure you eat your fill.
Free meals for the rest of this game's tenure would be great. Food. Ooh, we gotta speak this like a food gourmet.
Food can provide various buffs for resonators.
Oh, that was it. That was it. I wasted that voice for nothing. Can you do Squirrel Girl? I can attempt, but it'll only be one line because, you know, this is a stream focused on Wuthering Waves. We can say voices for an entire session all on its own. So, Squirrel Girl, Doreen Green. Let's go to quotations. Well, here's one. From GLX Xmas Special Volume 1, Issue 1.
Happy holidays, Squirrel Girl here, and this is my Squirrel Girl Tippy Toe.
We just wanted to welcome you to the GLXmas special and warn you about some, the stuff inside. Like a violent suicide and an inappropriate use of the word flock. If you think you might be offended by any of that, Marvel is also putting out a Punisher Silent Night #1. So there you go.
Just my guess, but considering what we saw at the beginning of the game where our MC got sent to this world by the goddess Absolute Being, it makes you wonder. Actually, here's another thing. How many of these gotcha massive console games has like some sort of goddess that sends our character to another world? First instance was basically in Genshin, then you see it in Honkai Impact 3rd, and all these other series. I don't know if one exists in Honkai Star Rail, but if it happens, then that is a trend. It is a trend. Also, I gotta agree with I have to agree with CJ when it comes to the way that alligator tastes. It does taste. It has the texture of chicken to a degree. It is chewy, but not too chewy where you're chewing on it a long time. It is good chewy. All right, the food's done. But they ain't got nothing on Monster Hunter food. Well, Honkai came out before Genshin. I know, I was just listing the games, not in the order that they came out in.
Great food, great value. Come take a look.
Come take a look. Asked Mahe to help you identify the recipe. Well, look who's here. Jisha, back at it with the deliveries, eh? Crocagator's meat tastes like chicken, and if you close your eyes, you'll hardly be able to tell the difference. I don't want to close my eyes. I want to look at the food I'm eating. I never eat food by closing my eyes because I don't want to think about it. No, let me look at my food. Let me look at it while I'm eating it. Because when you close your eyes while you're eating, that lets people do stuff to your food. I ain't about to let nobody do stuff to my food. You understand? I'm not about to let nobody do something to my food. Because if you do something to my food and you ruin my experience, somebody gonna get hurt. There are 3 things you don't mess with: my family, my funds, and my food. That's what I'm talking about. Don't do it. Well, look who's here. Shisha, back at it with the deliveries, eh?
Nah, that makes me sound like a delivery person. Besides, I've got a whole bunch of other stuff on my plate, you know? But hey, I'm here to ask you to check out this recipe.
So, Captain, how do you feel about Shank's twin brother? We don't know that specifically. We'll address that matter at this week's One Piece Reflections. I try not to talk about recent chapters of One Piece in streams that have nothing to do with One Piece. That's just a rule, because you never know where people are at in the One Piece story. Not everyone reads the manga. Most people just watch the anime. So we'll discuss that at a different time. Monster Hunter makes that food look especially amazing and appetizing. Have you seen the food being made in Monster Hunter Wilds? Have you just watched the animations of them making foods? Hey Q, if someone were to pay you $100 million, would you eat bile? Like stomach bile? No. No. My dignity is worth more than $1 million. Dignity and self-respect. I am not so desperate for money where I would consider eating stomach contents or the fluid that churns up stomach contents just to get like $1 million. I don't care how much they pay me. No. I'm not the type of individual that is willing to put my own dignity and self-respect aside just for a few extra dollars. That's the reason why you don't see me doing stuff like going out in public doing anything belligerent and stupid. I got too much respect for myself for me to be bought. Too much respect. I don't play that.
Nah, that makes me sound like a delivery person. Besides, I've got a whole bunch of other stuff on my plate, you know? But hey, I'm here to ask you to check out this recipe.
But I truly owe you big time for lending a hand. You're the reason these elderly folks with mobility issues get their goods on time. Thanks. You're always on the go, I see. You're always there to help, whether it's on patrols or off duty. I suppose deciphering this recipe is just another one of your good deeds?
Kyushu should go on hot ones. It would be intriguing. See, that's the thing, though. That's fine. I am just answering questions while I'm eating hot wings with progressively spicy foods. That's understandable. That's normal. It's the nastiness stuff that I'm not doing.
There ain't nothing nasty about hot wings. There ain't nothing nasty about hot sauce.
That's normal. That is God-given food and spices right there. That's fine and acceptable. It's the other stuff that you ain't gonna ever catch me doing.
Well, yeah, but fun fact, it's Auntie Panhua who gave me this recipe.
What? Is she in trouble? Hand over the recipe.
After listening to your explanation, Mahe scrutinizes the old recipe.
There's clearly something going on between them.
Their dynamic is something else. Like straight out of a hero play, you know? She's all caring and he's all caring, but she's playing it cool like she doesn't care. You catch my drift?
Jordan, you can stop now. It was funny at first, it isn't anymore. You can stop. I see. They're doing that whole acting cold but secretly caring thing, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't realize you had such a knack for summarizing. You must be a big fan of hero plays, am I right?
Ah, I see. This recipe seems to be quite old. It uses old-fashioned aliases instead of the ones we're familiar with, making it tricky to decipher. Let me see. The red gems here must be gemberries. Sweet roots are caltrops, and there's also kudzu, honeysuckles. Lucky for you, I've got all these ingredients. I'll sort them out for you later.
Uncle Mahe's got quite the collection here.
Absolutely. Uncle Mahe's the go-to guy for anything and everything in Jinzhou. Not only food ingredients, he can get you many strange things. If there's anything you want to buy, just come take a look.
Jisha, you're being too kind. It's entirely all thanks to everyone in the neighborhood supporting my business. If you need anything, just let me know.
Sure I will.
But here's the snag. The recipe calls for water from the monk virid, and there's this other ingredient called golden handle spoon. Honestly, I'm clueless about these two. I know every food alias in the book, and these two are clearly not food ingredients.
Real question. Why are you putting asterisks in place of the U for the word stupid? I don't have stupid blocked, so you should be fine to actually write that out, unless it's YouTube doing something stupid and you can't put the word stupid. But you also say, thank God I'm watching this right now because my friends are talking about the whole Drake lawsuit situation, which is stupid at this point. I have no idea what's going on with any celebrities right now. I have far better things to do than worry, than be concerned about lawsuits going on with any famous person that doesn't even know I exist. Had licorice root before, and it actually tastes better than most black licorice candies. Sorry, I'm just used to it. I understand. Don't try to change yourself for my account. I was just asking because I was just wondering. But don't try to change just because I bring it up. Just keep going like normal. Just keep flowing like normal.
I'm not good at cooking, but this recipe looks like it could be a medicinal cuisine or a chowder because it has many different ingredients in small amounts. What's your take?
Are we looking in the wrong direction?
Maybe? I got it. If it's a medicinal recipe, we can go ask Coco at Shifeng Pharmacy. She's all about that medicinal recipe life, so she might just have the hookup.
Thanks.
Thanks for the inspiration. Uncle Mahe, how much are these ingredients? I'll cover the bill.
Hey, they're free. You've been an enormous help and I appreciate it. Plus, I have a thing for Panhua, for what Panhua wants to make. Count me in for a taste, all right?
Oh, Mahe likes Panhua. That explains the dynamic.
Oh, I don't like you in public, but secretly I love you.
Chowder?
Rada rada, rada rada rada.
Oh, Schnitzel, you, ooh, naughty boy, Schnitzel.
Mung, what's Schnitzel talking about?
Chowder, go up to your room.
But we just got downstairs.
Don't argue with me, boy, go!
I love Chowder. Chowder is such a good show.
You betcha. If Auntie Panhua whips this up, you're getting a front row seat to taste it.
Now we gotta find Coco. Once we get done with this mission, we're going out to kill things.
Unexpected discovery.
There has been so much talking. There has been so much talking. But I gotta get out there. The only way I'm gonna get stronger is if I kill things. The only way I'm gonna get stronger, Echo, is if I kill things. If we go out there and fight people, that's the only way. And I can't do that being stuck here. R.I.P. Cartoon Network, childhood gone. See, this is the reason why I'm going out of my way to get old shows on either Blu-ray or DVD box sets. Because, you know, with me having a physical drive PlayStation, I can play my old shows in there. From Three Stooges to Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. All these different shows. Have you seen Sister Leveling? I'm gonna assume this is the Solo Leveling abridged series that has been currently up on YouTube right now. I have not seen it. I have not seen it yet. But I've seen the thumbnails of people laughing at it, so I may have to check that one out later. Y'all still remember Cat Dog? Yeah. Do you still remember Angry Beavers? I'll go even further. Do you still remember the Wild Thornberries? Go even further. Do you still remember the Rugrats? Go even further. Do you still remember Rocket Power? Go even further. Do you still remember Mike, Lou, and Og? Oh, fastest way to level up Union level is through the bosses. They give you mad XP. Figured as much. Yeah, and real monsters. Ickit and everyone else. Yes, I do remember we're old. It's not that we're old. It's just that we are what you would call seasoned. Chalk Zone. Rudy's got the chalk. Rocka's Modern Life. You want to know how you can date yourself? Remember the year the first episode of SpongeBob SquarePants came out. That's how you can instantly date how old you are. and how long you've been living. Yep, 1999. And you want to know something funny? SpongeBob came out at one of the peak eras of movies and television, because in that same year, we got the first episode of SpongeBob SquarePants and the very first Lord of the Rings movies. The first of the Lord of the Rings movies, which would basically turn into one of the greatest trilogies that has ever been made. One you could quintessentially call an almost perfect trilogy, where every movie was good and each one was better than the last. And not many films have been able to do that. But yeah, 1999, before we went into the newest century, it was like, wow. This was the I remember when we entered into the year 2000. We still had a Windows 98 PC. You know those old PCs that had the big computer towers with the... I come from an era where floppy disks were still used as means of data storage. And we had many of them. And I would put so much on these floppy disks as well. I come from an era when you booted up your PC, you get that big, deep doom, and you would see Windows 95 on the screen. It would be the Windows symbol with the rainbow colors, and it would be on a cloud background. This was before Windows XP. That was my first PC growing up. So many years. Buffalo Gals and yeah. They got away with a lot in earlier Nickelodeon cartoon shows. So many memories. Also, CJ, this is for you. This may interest you. Apparently, Sega has trademarked Skies of Arcadia and Eternal Arcadia in Japan, which has led some people to think that we could be getting some Skies of Arcadia remakes and Eternal Arcadia remakes. Or remasters, even. Okay, let's keep going.
Hello there. How can I help? Oh, Miss Chisha? What brought you here? Picking up medicine for someone else? Or feeling under the weather? Any injuries? Have you seen a doctor? Need any prescriptions?
Wow, quite the enthusiastic welcome here.
Oh no, it's just a habit I've picked up from running this pharmacy. Sometimes people struggle to describe their symptoms, so I ask a lot of questions.
Let me go back again. But to answer your question, Ramil, because I got cut off because OBS is still acting funky, I'll work on that once this stream is over. So I thank you for your patience, despite the, the buffering things that happen. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. People really do not acknowledge just how amazing people being patient for you during a stream are. People really don't appreciate having patient viewers, and they don't acknowledge it. But Q, fun fact, did you know that Powerpuff Girls was supposed to be was supposed to originally be named? I did not know this. I'm pretty sure there's a reason. I'm pretty sure I know the reason why they changed that name, because you really can't market that on toys and on television and want your kids to affiliate with that if they're just saying that title all the time.
Timmy, what is your favorite TV show that you like on TV right now on Cartoon Network?
and they say that title instead of Powerpuff Girls. No, you're gonna get calls from parents.
I'm sorry. What did you teach my child? We didn't. He said this was his favorite show. And that's the name of the show.
And we wouldn't have Powerpuff Girls as we have it today. But also, let me go back to Ramil. You said, Q, are you from the era of boomboxes? I was born in 92. I don't necessarily know if boomboxes were still very prevalent around my birth year or so. So, I'm not sure. But let me go back to what Coco was saying.
Oh no, it's just a habit I've picked up from running this pharmacy. Sometimes people struggle to describe their symptoms, so I ask a lot of questions to get a clearer picture. Alright, let's cut to the chase. Kyushu and I are here to get you to check out this recipe Auntie Panwa handed us. Essence medley soup. I felt like I heard it from my grandmother, or someone of her generation. Really? Come on, rack your brain for it! Uncle Mahe thinks it's more of a medicinal cuisine than a regular dish. Let's see. Caltrops, kudzu, honeysuckles, a handful of gemberries, and some pulled poultry breast. Simmer with water from the monk virid. Once it's boiled, give it a stir with a golden-handled spoon. Water from the monk virid? Isn't that the medicinal soup made from Coriolis, perilla, and lemongrass?
In my opinion, the Rowdy Rough Boys was the best episode of Powerpuff Girls. I may have to agree. I think, actually, you know what? No. For me, it wasn't the Rowdy Rough Boys. It was the moment when Bubbles decided to go hardcore, and she became pretty much the toughest Powerpuff Girl out of the whole group. Like, for instance, they saw Bubbles. You got 7 years on me? Yes, I'm quite the adult. I'm quite the adult, yes. But when Bubbles was seen as, like, you know, a little bit weaker than the other Powerpuffs, and she went in the training room and she was boosting the difficulty all the way to its max, and she was facing off against all those monsters on her own, that was the moment you knew that you should not mess with Bubbles. It wasn't Buttercup you had to watch out for. It was the bubbly one. It was Bubbles. And Mojo Jojo found out the hard way. Because as soon as he tried torturing her and she resisted it, Gamers Stevie, what is going on? Cool looking game. Yes, we are playing Wuthering Waves. That sounds like a food description that you'd hear on classic Japanese Iron Chef. Oh, I miss the classic. I miss the classic Iron Chef show from like the early 2000s when you had the chairman and he would just eat into a full-on bell pepper at the end of the intro, and he would just be looking around laughing, and then you see him laughing as he was in a room full of food and drink and tons of staff. That dude was awesome. That was one of the shows I was always looking forward to on the Food Channel. Love Iron Chef. Not so much American Iron Chef, though. They lacked the pizzazz. Can I say that? The American Iron Chef show lacked the pizzazz that just flowed so naturally with the Japanese, with the original show. Not even just gonna differentiate it by Japanese. I'm just gonna say original show. Original Iron Chef was peak food cooking show. Peak. Cuisine. The moment that I loved it, because one thing I love about the original Iron Chef show was that they still kept it going. They would still have the regular audio going, they would still keep the original Japanese audio underneath everyone speaking, but you would get like the translated voices on top, but you could still hear the regular talking underneath it. They just had to mute it a little bit so we could tell what was going on. But OG Iron Chef was peak food TV. It was peak food TV. Loved it. Gamer Stevie, also thank you for being a member. Looks fun. Never played Dragon Quest, what is that, 11S, Echoes of an Elusive Age. That game is awesome. I haven't really played a single Dragon Quest game other than the Dragon Quest Heroes, the World Cheese Roll, and the Blight Below. I never played Dragon Quest Heroes 2. I never got around to that. But the only Dragon Quest game I have officially played in my life was that Dragon Quest Heroes Warriors game.
Who knew the medicinal soups could serve as a base? In a way, it leans towards medicinal cuisine. But with so many ingredients, wouldn't it dilute the medicinal effect? There's always something new to learn in dietary therapy.
That's cool though. Yeah, I played Dragon Quest a little bit, kind of like Pokemon. I think you're saying that because of the turn-based. The stream will probably end with Q not being able to finish the current quest. Because I'm talking so much. This happens when we're talking about so many good subjects all at once. We're keeping Coco Rover and Chisha here because we're talking about Iron Chef. See, this is the freedom for doing streams like this. We can talk and take our time at the same time. Yeah, it's turn-based. I myself prefer games where I get to have full control of the action. Since we know the ingredients required, Chisha and I will head out and grab what we need.
No need to go through all that trouble. Remember where you are? A pharmacy. I've got some pre-made medicinal soup right here. This recipe seems ancient. The monk-feared water is an old term from pharmacies, referring to that medicinal soup. Hold on, I've got the pre-made stuff for you. Oh, and here are some new recovery and synthesis potions. Consider them a bonus.
Been playing the original Dragon Quest XI lately, playing the post-game content between playing Rivals and Multiversus.
But even with potions to treat your injuries, stay safe out there, alright? Always keep your guard up when exploring. Don't be like Chisha just barging in and scaring everyone.
Trust me, I won't.
Are you for real right now? My reputation as a Jinjo speedster is...
I had no other choice. How can I remember all those safety rules when there are bad guys coming at me?
They'd only slow me down.
Okay, next time I'll watch out. So, are you two heading back to help Auntie Panhua with this essence medley soup? If so, count me in on learning that recipe too.
Just let Auntie Panhua know. It should be cool for you to join in.
Also, Stevie, thank you for letting me know that I need to make some new emojis for the channel for members. Thank you for letting me know that I need to make some new ones. I should be able to make some new ones since I'm getting more and more members, because the more members I have, the more options I get. But I should be able to make some more. I'll make some more today. And I'll probably make some more today while I still have a shaved head. So, it's time I updated the emojis as well.
Just let Auntie Panhua know. Should be cool for you to join in.
Oh yeah, I'll make some more. I'll make some more gifts, and I'll make some more emojis later on. First emotes you have are awesome. Well, thank you. Star Wars? Yeah. I got the helmet of the Death Watch sitting up on top of my white bookshelf. I got 3 bookshelves in my room. 2 to hold manga and my dual wielding hammer shot pistols from Nerf, because I got 2 of them, 1 for each hand, and my other bookshelf that holds my games and movies and anime stuff. But yeah, my Death Watch helmet is just sitting on the other side of my room. Love that thing. If only I had the full Death Watch outfit. But let's continue, because we've been at this pharmacy for far longer than any person. Well, actually, we've been at this pharmacy on the average length that your average pharmacy visit has been. This is actually the length we've been here is how long you are usually in the waiting room.
But there's still one last piece of the puzzle to crack. The golden-handled spoon.
Yep, my dad got Star Wars figures and Lego stuff. It's awesome, so cool. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I got Mace Wind. The other items I have is Darth Maul's dual lightsaber, which was back when they still made lightsabers where you could just press a button, flick a wrist, and the lightsaber would pop out. And the other thing I have is Mace Windu's FX lightsaber as well. Still lights up, still works just fine. Even now. It's a wonderful addition. Can you think of something to say for an ult for Juggernaut, Iceman, Bishop, and Gambit Kyushu? You know, like Fear, Magneto, and Judge, and Jury, Executioner? Later, CJ. I know you want me to do voices right now. But let me at least get out of the pharmacy, because we've been here for over 6 minutes now. At least let me get out of the pharmacy so we can change the scenery.
If we whip up the soup without figuring out what that is about, the flavor might not hit the mark, right? Wait, isn't the golden handle spoon that big pyrite spoon from Uncle Way's shop? I thought you both knew.
Oh wait, that was Chisha. That was Chisha saying that. That was Chisha saying that. I said that wrong. Hold on, I gotta read that right. That's Chisha.
But there's still one last piece of the puzzle to crack. The golden-handled spoon. If we whip up the soup without figuring out what that is about, the flavor might not hit the mark, right?
And then we go to Coco.
Wait, isn't the golden-handled spoon that big pyrite spoon from Uncle Way's shop? I thought you both knew.
The answer was right in front of us all along.
Seriously? No way! Who'd have guessed that?
Oops, looks like I gotta step down from my role as the Jinjo's encyclopedia. I've never even heard of that pyrite spoon. No worries. I spotted that spoon the last time I dropped off medicine at Uncle Way's, and asked out of curiosity. Why does the best weapon maker in Jinjo have a big pyrite spoon tucked away? Well, I'm counting on you to solve that mystery, along with the last step of the recipe.
All right, we're away from the pharmacy, so let me come up with ultimates for these characters for Marvel Rivals so we can keep going. So with Juggernaut, it could be, nothing stops the Juggernaut! So, you know, because he likes to scream stuff. And, for Iceman, it would be like, get ready for an ice age! And Bishop would probably be like, For Bishop, it has to be something that deals with his powers. Let me see. What would be a good one for Bishop?
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now.
There's got to be something that people won't get tired of hearing.
On this journey.
Sounds really cool. Oh, thank you. I pride myself on my voice. So, Juggernaut, Iceman, Bishop. Hold on, let me look up some things that Bishop has said real quick.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
All right, his power is energy absorption.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Oh. For Bishop, he could be all like, I've got all the time in the world. Because, you know, he time travels. Bishop time travels.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
So, with Juggernaut, it could be like, nothing stops the Juggernaut. And then Iceman would be like, prepare for deep freeze. And then Bishop can be all like, I've got all the time in the world. And then Gambit could be all like, ooh, you know how long I've been waiting for this? I'm about to make a name for myself here. You know I was you had to have known I was gonna make that joke. You had to have known I was gonna make that joke. All right, time for more talking. Who's ready for 5 more minutes of staring at this conversation? Gamer, you said I'm into Borderlands a lot, and Fortnite is kind of good. Ooh, Borderlands. As soon as we get an announcement for when Borderlands 4 is supposed to be coming out, I'm gonna be playing through Borderlands 3 again. I can't wait, because I really haven't messed with Borderlands too often lately. But with Borderlands 4, I am ready to run through Borderlands 3 again, just to get refamiliarized. So that way when Borderlands 4 comes out, we can be all like, okay. Now to see how much has changed from 3 and 4. Just for the memes, they should have some allusion to that in the game, even if it's an alternate phrase or an achievement. Thanks for indulging me. No prob, no prob. It'll probably be like a feat, like for training. About to make a name for yourself here. When you do certain things, like take out like a hero, like a streak, take out multiple members of the enemy team in one life. Yeah, I've been purposefully playing the first Borderlands before 4 comes out. I'm very excited. Might start playing Borderlands 2 soon a lot. I need to get back. I started a Mordecai save. My very first time with Borderlands was back on the Xbox 360. And the thing is, when I would go into GameStop when I was much younger, I haven't been in GameStop in a long time, and it's sort of sad how this business itself is shutting down all over the place. Might need to pop over to my local one to see if there's anything they got on sale. On the off chance they decide, you know what, we're gonna shut down this location too. But when I would go through GameStop a whole lot, before I started playing Borderlands, I would see it all the time and think, you know what? Yeah, that's an interesting game, but I didn't know how I felt about it with his comic book style and everything with it. Who knew that would be that's Borderlands is quintessentially the granddaddy of all looter shooters. It is the one that embraced, that basically pioneered that whole concept. Any game that does looter shooters has to thank Borderlands for that. Basically for really putting the whole concept on the map. And I think there have been maybe about 1 or 2 games that did looter shooters before Borderlands, but I think Borderlands is the one that basically built an entire franchise based around that entire concept. And any other game after that is basically just pattering off of Borderlands. So I would see Borderlands and I would just see it all the time, and I would look at it and I was wondering, like, I don't know if I'll enjoy myself. So one day I bought it and I played it and I was immediately hooked. What? What you mean? What you mean tons of guns? What do you mean skills that I can level up? And this is before I became a fanatic when it comes to skill trees in video games. This was way before then. I'm a massive skill tree fanatic now. If a game has skill trees, you have my attention, but the game has to be good as well. So I started playing Borderlands. I started playing all these characters on the Xbox 360, and I was immediately hooked to the franchise. So imagine my surprise when we got Borderlands 2, literally one of the greatest games, period. Because they took everything for Borderlands 1 and essentially made it into an absolutely fantastic package. They made it far more vibrant. They've made the gameplay more fun. They made the characters more fun. They made the villain basically one of the greatest video game villains ever. Do you realize how good you did when you created a villain as memorable as Handsome Jack? And people, when the moment you say Handsome Jack, it brings back fond memories. The same may not be said for, you know, Troy and Tyrene of Borderlands 3. But you say Handsome Jack, and it's like instant, like, oh, I know that guy, he's awesome. He may be the villain, but we love him. Borderlands 3 came along, they gave us some better weapons and some genuinely very good endgame stuff, a lot of good stuff. But the story is what some people would say was like the faltering point for Borderlands 3, and as well as the villains as well. So Borderlands 4, it has, I won't say it has a whole bunch that it needs to do in order for people to respect the Borderlands brand a lot more than they did in the past. But with the Ripper Queen and the Timekeeper, I honestly feel we have far better villains than Troy and Tyrene. Because we basically have all these psychos. We have their literal queen, who's one faction. And then we have the Timekeeper, who we have absolutely no idea about, but he has like an army of like, I guess, biomechanical soldiers. So I'm interested in seeing what effect they have on the narrative and who they are as villains and who they have playing these villains. Because, you know, Borderlands is very good for getting celebrities and famous people to play different characters and whatnot. I'm very excited to see who these particular characters are. What was the game that made you a skill tree fanatic? I'm gonna say... It might either be Borderlands, Skyrim, or Fallout. Either one of those two. But give me a quick second, everybody. I got to take a quick intermission for myself, and I will return so we can continue with more Wuthering Waves. So hold tight. All right, everybody. Sorry for holding you all up. My apologies. Let's continue on with this. We were talking about skill trees. I think it was either Borderlands, Skyrim, or Fallout that first introduced me to a whole bunch of skill trees. And I really think, like, hold on. Let me look at my old games. Let me look at my old games, actually. Hold on, let me go to my collection. No! 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 It was not any of those games. It was actually X-Men Legends. I've played many games over the years. But X-Men Legends was the first game that introduced me to skill trees in a way, or at least skill upgrades for more power that I felt that stuck with me when I played through X-Men Legends 1, then played through X-Men Legends 2, then played Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1. Let me see. Really cool X-Men. Mine was like Age of Empires. 3 is the furthest I can think back to 2007. Skill trees, I mean. Oh, I get you. But, sorry, family came in to ask me about food. X-Men Legends was one of the first games I played that had like a skill tree per se, but it was like a skill system that I really, really liked. Oh, I could keep putting points into this and making myself more and more powerful. I can make Silver Surfer overpowered and I could zap anybody and just instantly take them out. Yes, please. Love that. And it pretty much just stayed with me where I really liked a skill setup where I can just make my person stronger and stronger over time. When we started to get when I started playing games that had more dedicated skill trees, that had long trees dedicated to a specific skill in order to make a person stronger, and it got more intricate, not complex. There's a difference between something being intricate and complex. When it got more intricate, but it all started to mesh well together, that's when I really started to really love skill trees and whatnot. Borderlands actually furthered that along with their skill tree setup, because when I first played Borderlands, I had absolutely no idea about build efficiency, and I just put points into whatever worked for me, and that's pretty much what carried me. But now that I'm older and I have a greater appreciation for build setup and efficiency, I do that for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, I do that for Borderlands, I do that for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, I basically do that for any game that has a skill tree attached to it, like Space Marine 2 or Darktide. Those games have skill trees where if you put them in a certain way, it can carry you through all difficulties with ease. So I have a far greater appreciation for games with skill trees in it. And it's basically been what I look for in certain RPGs. If they give me like a skill tree setup whatever, and it's good and it's fulfilling, it's not like Marvel's Avengers where you get like a champion system and it's only moderate increases to one specific stat. It doesn't give you anything extravagant like, oh, your dodges now have an extended invulnerability window or anything that could actually be beneficial in that game. But skill trees where, hey, you can dodge twice in a row and the second dodge has an increased invulnerability window and there's no cooldown. Or the power-up mode, like say for instance with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, say I'm playing Sandalphon. His skill tree makes it so that his basically six-winged Supreme Primarch Angel mode is even more powerful when you put some points into its form, where it does even more damage, it lasts even longer, and you can even cause it to trigger from certain things quicker, so you can get back into that super powered up state. Substantial upgrades in a skill tree like that is absolutely amazing, and I love it. And I've been a fan of skill trees in video games ever since. Like, for instance, Gamer Stevie, I recently did like a first impressions for the first Berserker Kazan, and it has a skill tree. A long skill tree for each and every dedicated weapon you come across in the game. For dual wielding, for spear, for greatsword. It has its own skill tree for each weapon type that goes across the screen for every weapon. And then you also have a skill tree for just common upgrades. Now, I didn't reach a level where I could see everything, but the skill trees are already singing to me as if to say, play this game, Kyushu. Play it. It has a good skill tree. Play the game. It comes out in March. Play the game. So I will be playing the first Berserker Kazan. So yeah. But let's go ahead and get through this quickly. Uncle Wei.
Well, if it isn't our Xiaofang, back so soon. Didn't I just fix up your pistols last week? You broke them again already?
And the game crashes. I'm trying to talk to the old dude, and I guess I took too long with my intermission. This is the first time the game has crashed on me. I took too long. I took too long speaking. The game says don't talk too long or the game will crash. Okay, I get it. I understand. I'll keep my sentences short next time. Or I'll play a different game where this doesn't happen. Wow. The game literally said, "You're talking too much. Stop talking." I hope my data's still there where before I talked to the old guy. I hope it's still there. Because I was in the middle of a conversation. I'd hate to miss out on some dialogue. With its riveting storyline that it has here. Let's see where we end up. I'm sure that Kyushu can do some good dance moves. He's a master of the Carlton and other dances. Oh, I can dance. Ah, it starts us right back in the middle of the conversation. Well, thank you, Woowa. Thank you.
Well, if it isn't our Xiaofeng. Back so soon? Didn't I just fix up your pistols last week? You broke them again already?
Aw, please don't call me Xiaofeng. It's Jisha. Oh no, I'm doomed. It seems everyone knows my other name now.
You're exaggerating. As far as I know, only we, your old pals, are calling you that.
Uncle Wei, no need to tease her.
Cool. Let's get to business then.
You don't want to poke fun at a woman's name for too long. You don't want to dwell on it for too long. Because sooner or later, you're going to get eyes that are boring holes in the back of your skull, and you definitely don't want that. Another game that I'm probably keeping an eye on, I wouldn't call it an old game, but it's already been out already, is Everspace 2. I'm going to keep an eye out for that. I'm also going to keep an eye out for the next thing that No Man's Sky is doing. We may need to do a session where we're playing No Man's Sky again. Because they just sent out a post that just has a singular emoji. And those of us old heads, those of us OG No Man's Sky player knows that every time an emoji post, a singular emoji post on Twitter, I'm not calling it X, you can't make me. When a singular emoji post on Twitter gets posted, it means that there's a major update about coming. It's a major update is on the way. And I haven't checked Twitter lately, so I'll probably have to see if there's been any updates. But another major update is on the way for No Man's Sky. So we may have to have a session where we're just messing with No Man's Sky later on. I gotta, actually, you know what? I'm gonna check, see if there's anything new. I'm not gonna take too long, because that's how the game crashed on me last time. Game Grumps. Dying Light, Motive Studios. That's the same people? That's the same people that's doing the Iron Man game. But they're not doing anything Iron Man related. They're putting up stuff about Dead Space. Warframe, Borderlands. Okay, nothing new on the No Man's Sky. Let's see. Have a good day. Oh, you're not feeling... Hey, you go get your rest. You go get your rest, Stevie. It was great having you here. It was great having you here. Also, once again, thank you for being a member.
Cool. Let's get to business then. Anyway, we're here to help Auntie Panhua recreate the Essence Medley soup. The recipe says we need to stir it with a golden-handled spoon once it starts bubbling. And Coco mentioned you happen to have a pyrite spoon with that exact name, right?
Ah, I see. That's right, the golden-handled spoon. Indeed, the pyrite spoon I have. And let me tell you, I have a bit of history with this Essence Medley soup. Any guess what this soup is all about?
A secret medicinal cuisine?
Just a simple brew of herbs, really. Barely qualifies as medicinal cuisine in my book. You youngsters didn't witness the making of this soup. Back then, Jinzhou was still under construction. Right around the year end, every household would bring out their cherished foods to share. And if they had nothing, they'd whip up some medicinal soup.
If that wasn't an option, they'd pitch in however they could. And that's when I forged this large pyrite spoon, made stirring that big pot of breeze. What a shame, though. Those border guards insisted on every bit of metal being used for weapons. Otherwise, you'd still see it around.
So that's the authentic Essence medley soup.
Now I'm even more eager to get a taste, knowing the backstory. Uncle Wei, mind lending us your big pyrite spoon?
The reason that the spoon affects the soup's flavor is because it releases a few minerals while stirring. You could use a smaller pyrite spoon instead.
That makes sense. By the way, doesn't Auntie Panwa already have one on standby?
Sometimes I just think about what I'm saying with the voice that I have, and I just wonder, how am I doing this? I just do that sometimes. I hear my voice. Because you know how a person's voice may sound different in person than it does on a video? I'm sitting here listening to myself saying all these words, and I'm wondering, like, is that really me? Is that actually me doing all that? Is that me?
Since we're here, might as well make the most of it. Can you lend a hand and check out my friend's weapon?
Ah, I remember you. New to Jinzhou, right? You're that...
Rover.
That's right. Madam Magistrate mentioned you're Jinzhou's guest. Let's have a look at your weapon. This wear and tear. Can't let youngsters like you wander around with a weapon in this state. Here, take these unused casting molds and ores the Ordnance Division gave me. They're the building blocks of a weapon. With these, you can forge a new one.
I feel bad for taking them.
Kid, materials are meant to be used. If you want to thank me, put them to good use.
I like doing Uncle Wei's voice just now. I like him. Crafting. Crafting. Recommend Craft Guardian Sword, optional Craft Guardian Broadblade, and Craft Guardian Pistols. In crafting, you can craft the weapon you need. I was about to say, it won't let me move, but there. Just comes natural? Yeah, it does. It just flows. I don't have to think too hard about it. I just.
Ease on into it.
Not too much to think about after all. It is quite easy. I could make, okay. Oh, I already own these already. Let me go ahead and make the Guardian Broadblade. Skilled Craftsman. Forged any weapon one time. Most excellent, dude. That's most excellent. Tell Uncle Wei how it turned out.
I repair and make tacitite weapons here. The folks call me Uncle Wei.
Well, so much for my voice that I gave him.
I repair and make tacitite weapons here. The folks call me Uncle Wei. I guess I gotta use that voice for him now. Well, this weapon looks decent enough. Hold on, give me a sec, family. He's calling me. Yes, nothing like homemade cold-cut sandwiches. Well, this weapon looks decent enough. Take care of it, all right?
If you don't like what you're currently using or want another one made, come find me anytime. As long as you've got the casting molds and ores, I'll make it for you.
Thank you, Uncle Wei.
No need to be so formal, kid. I'm not really useful for much else besides tinkering with weapons. Just so you know, the ores and materials I just gave you aren't top-notch. For higher quality stuff, you'll want to check out the synthesizer.
Oh, I heard about it. It's a new type of weapon.
I said weapon. I have weapons on the brain. That is on me.
It's a new type of device the Academy introduced a couple of years back. Right over there.
Well, since you know the place, how about having Chisha show you the way there? If you're short on materials, I can.
Hey, no worries, Uncle Wei. I just snagged some synthesis materials recently. Rover can borrow mine. Once we checked out the synthesizer, we'll head straight back to Auntie Panwa's restaurant.
I was about to say, how does this have anything to do with Auntie Panwa? How do we go from getting a pyrite spoon and materials for a soup to like, okay, it's time to make weapons now?
We'll head straight back to Auntie Panwa's restaurant. Just sit tight for the good news about whipping up that Essence Medley soup.
Seriously, what is creating weapons have any relevance to doing with anything that has to do with this soup? I'm just saying, this just came out of left field. Try to synthesize what you want. Well, that narrows it down. Synthesize what you want. I want to be able to go outside so I can fight monsters, because I haven't done so. We haven't killed a single thing in the past 2 hours and 37 minutes. We've been talking. We've just been talking. I see why some people have just skipped the dialogue just to get to the action.
And here we are. This is the synthesizer Uncle Wei mentioned. Aside from crafting materials and beefing up their quality, you can also whip up some basic potions here. It's like a one-stop shop for all your needs, whether you're kicking it in the city or out on an adventure. I've got some synthesis materials right here. Go ahead, give it a try.
One thing I will say is that if I get past all of these introductionary missions, then I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about these long, drawn-out tutorials on how to get all this stuff done. So the sooner I knock these out, the sooner I don't have to come back to it.
It might seem a bit tricky just hearing about it, but once you try it hands-on, you'll get the hang of it real quick.
We're gonna make something quick. Synthesize. Okay, basic ring, MF, howler core, basic ring, mask of erosion, MF polygon core. Okay, I have the means to make this, so we're gonna make a basic ring. Material used for weapon and resonator ascension and skill upgrade. There we go. Whole bunch of other things to learn how to make as well. Okay. Oh! This is just for purification. This is potion making, constructing. Conversion. Okay, let's make a basic revival inhaler. Food's ready. I'll be right back.
Yes! Food is ready!
Classic cold cut with toasted buns, toasted bread, complete.
Complete with sour cream and cheddar chips. Multiple slices of ham and cheese. Turkey and cheese and lettuce with Dijon mustard. Oh, I can't wait to eat this. Ah!
All right, let's talk to Tisha. We have been on the singular mission for an hour now. It should have been done already.
How do you feel? Quite handy, huh? With technology getting fancier by the day, life's becoming a breeze around here. I'm kinda curious though, if we rallied everyone up again and asked them to bust out their most prized grub, what do you think they'd bring this time? Oops, got a bit carried away there. Let's hustle back to Auntie Panois' restaurant. Who knew making a dish would be such a mission?
That's on me because I talk too much. See, normally, I only talk this much when I'm streaming. I don't talk this much to anybody else, unless I'm talking to Godjill and we're having one of our talking sessions. Other than this, I usually remain pretty quiet. Let's go ahead and finally bring this quest to a close.
You're here for some grub?
You're here for some grub? Finally found the time to drop by today, huh?
Explain the recipe to Panois. Upon returning to the restaurant, you and Chisha recounted the entire tale to Panois and shared their authentic recipe for Essence Medley Soup with her. You thought I wasn't going to be able to read out that whole thing, didn't you, gang? You wanted to get rid of it so fast.
I see. So that's how it is. The Essence Medley Soup isn't a fancy dish, just a simple recipe that's often made and enjoyed at home. No wonder everyone's talking about it being made from the finest Jinzhou ingredients and distilled in a single bowl. And the reason it's so prestigious isn't necessarily because it's mind-blowing in terms of taste. In that case, I suppose I won't be needing this recipe after all. Auntie Panois, how about giving me and Kyushu a shot at it together? While it may not end up being a regular menu item, we put in a lot of effort to gather the ingredients. So it'd be a shame not to at least try it. Besides, there are loads of folks out there dying to give it a try.
We won't know how it tastes until we give it a shot.
True. You've gone through all the trouble to gather the ingredients. It'd be a shame not to give it a try. Come on, everyone. The stove's right here. Let's whip it up together.
Cook it up! Let's go ahead and make this Essence Medley Soup. After some dedicated effort, you successfully prepare the Essence Medley Soup. You, Chisha, and Panois taste the Essence Medley Soup together. The combination of bitter medicine and delightful ingredients creates a unique taste on your tongue. You notice the same intricate expression mirrored on the face of the other two.
Well, how can I put it? It's not exactly terrible, but not good either. At the very least, it's a far cry from the other dishes you make. Oh no, we've come this far. Like in a typical story, it's time we proudly declare, thanks to our persistence, we've discovered the perfect flavor, right?
Is this one of those lessons from Hero Place?
Seems like Rover's got some skill in the kitchen. Even though it's not a complex dish, you handled it like a pro, especially for a novice cook.
No, I was just invested.
Looks like I'll have to start calling you teacher. All right, after all this effort, it's time to take a rest. Here you go, everyone. The rewards I promised. 3 meal vouchers. Anytime you're craving Auntie's dishes, just swing by. one voucher equals one free meal, and there's no limit on how many dishes you can order.
It's done! The mission is... Oh no, we still gotta talk to Chisha. We're not done. We're not done! We still gotta talk to her. I thought we were done.
Wow, can you believe we've covered almost half of Jinzhou in just one day? Tiring, but so worth it. I'm usually tied up with patrols, so catching up with so many friends all at once like this is a total first for me. Introducing you to everyone, shooting the breeze, it's like reconnecting with old friends all over again. Wait, didn't I promise to treat you to a meal? How did it end up with you being my tour buddy instead? But hey, thanks to you, I finally get why folks rave about the Essence Medley soup as they do. Brewed from the finest Jinzhou ingredients, with every essence distilled in a single bowl. The real treasure lies in everyone's willingness to share their most prized grub, don't you think?
That's the true Jinzhou flavor.
Exactly. If we were back in wartime, Auntie Panhua reminding me to eat on time, Uncle Mahe caring about my work, Coco fretting over my safety, Uncle Wei dropping knowledge bombs on me, and all the other folks in Jinzhou. They'd all, without a doubt, open up their pantries and share their most cherished grub with us. As for me, I want to be someone who can protect every single soul in Jinzhou, including you. I want to keep you safe too. I've had a great time hanging out with you. So, while we're in Jinzhou, let me shoulder your worries and troubles, all right?
Looks like I can't say no.
You can bet on this Jinzhou speedster's determination.
And that mission is over, and we are almost Union level 11. And what do we do to celebrate us being so close? We find a boss to kill. It's time to kill some stuff.
Leave it to me.
He's level 35.
Last chance. Sounds...
And I didn't properly dodge. We're getting up out of here. We're getting up out of here. We are getting up out of here. Okay, there's a casket up there.
Leave it to me.
Glacio Prism? Encore! See, it's games like this that prompt me like, okay, I'm not strong enough. It's time for me to get strong enough. There's only so many times a boss is gonna kill me before I say, you know what? Enough is enough. It's time for you to die. And I will get strong enough where I can take on these bosses easily. Hey, double echoes. Glacio Prism.
Find us keepers.
Nice. Currently, Encore is the best person I have. I can't take on that guy because he's way too strong for me.
Fully sense his tingling.
Oh, more echoes. Hello. Hello, Fission Junrock. All right, so there's one up there. What is the fastest What is the fastest way to get here? I think it'll probably be... it'll probably be just me just running over there. It'll probably be the best bet. Okay, so let me look at my resonators.
Time for another adventure?
What do I need? I need more of LF Whispering cores. Sources, Whisperins. And I need to find out where these Whisperins even are. Because I can get these Fusion Warriors and find out where they are. But I need to find out what a Whisperin is, so I can get the materials to start ascending people. I can't stay
Time
level
for
20
another
forever.
Adventure?
Only got one of these. How can I make them? I can only make the blue version. I can't make the green version. Okay.
Time for another
We need to
adventure?
find some Whisperins. It's time for me to stop, taking my time. Hold on, let me grab my phone. It's right next to my bed. I had to grab it. All right. Whisperin. LF Whisperin. Okay, obviously you can get them from a shop, but I want to fight the enemies. What? What? They drop. Hold on. Okay, so, no one say anything. No one say anything. My ignorance is showing. It is showing. When it's telling me where I can get these from, it's putting me in the list where all of these stuff can fall from. Not just this particular Whisperin, but literally every other enemy I faced. Time to hunt down these boys. And they're relatively close. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. Why are you putting me at the boss? Huh? Why are you putting me at the boss? Why would you do that? Why would you put me at this boss saying like, hey, I want to get close in order to take on these whiff-waffs? No, let's put Kyushu in the boss room because that's considered close. Let's not even put him at a beacon. Exile seeking help. And they drop from them as well.
Wooly sense is tingling.
Take out the archer. Take out the long range support.
You're in for it now.
Okay, we got a core. We got a core. Ooh, and a new echo as well. Clashing Blades! Now we can go back to Jinzhou and meet up with Chisha to continue the main story. We're good now. But first things first.
Time for another adventure?
Time to ascend!
Whoa, is this rover magic? Oh, no, you don't! You're not going anywhere unless you tell me your secrets.
Alright. We're gonna need... What are you? We're gonna need some Rage Tacit cores. We're gonna need a couple of those. We're gonna need some Peacock flowers. And then we're gonna need some MF Whispering cores blue. And if I just get some cores from regular enemies and convert them into the blue one, that will cover that angle. Oh, here you are. Are you alright?
Thank goodness. Finally someone showed up. I'm injured. It hurts a lot and I can hardly move.
What happened?
Oh, no, don't mention it. You know, I stumbled upon a clue about the treasure by the river, so I thought, why not give it a shot? But the moment I set foot here, these buffaloes over there charged at me out of the blue. That's so strange. I'm not even wearing red today. So do you have any first aid supplies on you?
Here's some medicine.
Thank you so much. Thankfully, standing up doesn't hurt as much anymore. Right now, I'm not up for treasure hunting. Gotta head back and tend to this wound.
I get some massive psycho vibes from him from Borderlands. Look at the front of his mask. Doesn't it look like the shape of the vault symbol, except for the rest of the mask, it looks different?
As a little token of appreciation, let me tell you the clue I got. By the river where the wings of butterflies flutter. That's all I know. Goodbye, and I hope you can find it.
I kind of slurred that can at the end.
I hope you can find it.
Wooly senses tingling. Da-da-da-da-da-da! Ah! Ta! You're in! Ha! Here comes our
It's nice when enemy levels are no longer yellow and they turn white, and then you just see the damage just fly on up. Ah, it's good. Okay, dude said by the river. Where the butterflies flutter.
Woolies, let's race! Finders keepers.
Was this the treasure he was talking about? Because this is where all these butterflies are fluttering to. Or it could be those butterflies.
Time for Encle's aerial recon.
Nice. Okay, we got something extra. Go back to Jinzhou and meet with Chisha. At least this will help us further the story along. Okay. So now I can officially say I didn't do any missions where I could get stronger. We actually killed something. Not a whole multitude, but all the same.
Time for another adventure?
Let's see. So if I get one of the same, can they be consolidated into one? Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna upgrade the carapace. And that'll just take me to 16. I don't think that's the maximum level, though. No, it's not the maximum level. Let me see with this one. Level 10 is the max for this. I just want to see max level reached. Okay, so it doesn't look like Echoes have like an ascension feature where I could take multiples of the same and compile them into just one singular Echo and make them stronger that way. I don't think it works that way. Okay, I just figured I'd try. I figured I would try.
How did it go? Anyone hurt? Phew, you're still in one piece.
I didn't mean to skip over that. All I did was just hit stop autoplay. Well, start autoplay, and it just skipped over what she said, just from that one button press. Sorry about that. Of course I am. You're overreacting.
Okay. Anything new about the tokens? So those Fraxidus goons are here in Jinzhou now? Things are more serious than I thought.
I wonder what they are up to.
Beats me. I've only ran into some bozos before. Those wackos are hell-bent on making their own resonators. Said there's no right or wrong when it comes to resonance powers, and everyone should have the right to them.
They use mechanical manipulation to integrate parts of tacit discords into human bodies, seeking power with such gruesome acts. I cannot bring myself to understand them.
That Scar guy you mentioned sounds like he's on a whole other level. How did the fight go?
It seems he didn't intend to kill us. I would even say he was pulling his punches. I don't know what he wants from us. But Madam Magistrate may have intended to hint something by letting us run into him.
I still can't wrap my head around what happened in that village. I went over the files. That case is ancient. It was dealt with and archived way before our current magistrate took office.
What happened to the village in the end?
Don't worry. The crooks were brought to justice and most of the villagers were relocated to new settlements. But I didn't find anything in the files about that little girl you mentioned.
So Scar really did take her away.
Maybe the Fraxidus. Maybe the Fraxidus had plans to use her for something.
If only we could capture him.
I'm so lost. Why did Madam Magistrate point you to Chi-Chi Village anyway? What did she want to tell you with that?
That Scar went there to tamper with the site and mislead you with fake clues.
Apologies, I'm eating chips. Or maybe it's the other way around.
You mean? The Fraxidus was planning to tell you something about what had happened in that village. Then our magistrate intercepted by leading you there before they could?
Scar wanted to preach his ideas to me.
Madam Magistrate knew they were going to lure you to the village, and she knew they weren't planning to kill you. Her token was a warning that the Fraxidus had their eyes on you.
Plus, even if Scar really tried to kill us,
How so?
in a game of Wei Chi, when the black moves, white is sure to follow.
Yes, I agree. Knowing their plans, Madam Magistrate would have prepared countermeasures for the worst scenario.
And vice versa, since the white has made her move.
I don't think I follow.
Nothing in particular.
The legendary figure who changed Jinzhou's history? The looming war with the resurrecting Threnodian, and the Fraxidus acting in the shadows. If all of these have something to do with your true identity, then who exactly are you?
Pardon my silence, the boys really have to go outside. I'm back. Shouldn't have any more interruptions. Let's keep going. Now, what did they say? Because I can't remember the conversation. I'm just gonna say, I'm hoping Madam Magistrate has the answer.
Come to think of it, the sundial's the last token we need to work out.
Mr. Mortefi said it's an intricate puzzle box. Madam Magistrate might have hid a real message inside.
We learned about the time at the academy.
Yes, it's the 12th shichen of the day, represented by the symbol Wei. Now we have the shichen of Wei and Vermilion Bird. We should be able to solve the puzzle.
So Rover, you gonna try it now?
Symbols on the larger disc represent time, and we need to align the correct symbol with this pointer. It should be...
The Shichen of Wei.
It's working. And now? Symbols on the smaller disc represent direction, and we need to align the correct symbol with this pointer. It should be... We have Tielong of the east, White Tiger of the west, Vermilion Bird of the south, and Black Tortoise of the north. According to the clues we've gathered, it should be...
Vermilion Bird. Vermilion Bird of the south.
Wow, you really solved it!
Oh? So this is the last message the magistrate has for me. This is the location of Jinzhou's
we're allowed
library.
to see. Quick, Yang Yang! We should turn around.
Jinzhou's Grand Library. Yeah, Master, autoplay was still on. Why should you? We solved this together.
Come on, just go ahead and see what's written inside.
It's about the Grand Library.
I see. The Grand Libraries in Huanglong are renowned for their vast databases, holding valuable information about the regions they represent. Their exact locations are kept confidential, but it is believed they hold answers to all questions one could ask. The Grand Libraries are vital for Huanglong's data security, managed by the regional sentinels, accessible only to the magistrates. They're rarely open to the public.
Kinda like a big piggy bank inside the city hall, data-wise.
Yes, you will find the most comprehensive and accurate information there. Rover, if you need to visit the Grand Library in Jinzhou to find out who you are, I think it suggests two things. First, there is a strong link between your past and Jinzhou's history. Second, you must be a really significant person.
So you're super important to Jinzhou, maybe even all of Huanglong. Wow, I think we stumbled upon a real big shot when we didn't even know it.
What's the matter, Rover? Something wrong with the sundial?
Is the city hall at the center of Jinzhou?
It is Jinzhou's political center, and it's also located at the city center, if that's what you mean. The city hall was built when Jinzhou was established, It's a popular landmark for locals giving directions. Why do you ask, Rover?
Nothing in particular.
See? What did I say? Covert ops. Real confidential stuff going on. Come on, Yang Yang. It's just a one-on-one meeting with Madam Magistrate. What's the worst that could happen? Relax, relax.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Hey, are you really trying to stress her out?
I guess you're right. Still, please be careful. We'll be waiting for you.
Honglong 1, Act 4, Clashing Blades. Grand Library route map. Enter the City Hall and find the Grand Library. Alright, time to find this old library. One thing I realize is that I believe I am stuck. Oh, there we go. One thing I realize is that something that Genshin doesn't even do. Ooh, I like that animation of flipping up on top of a roof.
Time for Encore's aerial recon!
One thing I've noticed is that when you're gliding, you can hit the button for dodging and dashing in midair to get like a very, very short midair boost. Now, why doesn't Genshin do anything like that? Alright, Grand Library route map. Top left corner of the map carries a highlight mark. This may indicate the location of the puzzle. I think I heard a low grumbling noise. Ooh. Grand Library time. Wait, solo challenge, recommended character level 40?
I will be there for everyone.
I gotta make my dude stronger.
As we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Okay. So in order to ensure that I am properly ready, we're going to head back out. Okay? It says 40, but I want to be extra prepared. So we're gonna kill some enemies so we can start ascending some characters like Rover. I mean, Encore is already ready, but Rover needs a boost and so does Baje. Also, let me take a couple of bites of my sandwich here.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. Leave it to me.
Surrender your stuff.
Moment of resonance.
Save me, boss. Stop fighting!
Remnants of the past.
Can't believe what I just saw. I was facing Master Ultra Instinct Goku in his event on Dokkan Battle. My beast Gohan just one-turn him. That's what happens when you have strong characters.
Leave it to me. I sense your weakness. Leave it to me. The end has come. Keep it together.
Here we go again. Here comes Encore. Woolly sense is tingling. Tap, you're it. Da 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 da. Woolly's let. Tap, you're it. Woolly sense is tingling. Here comes Encore. Ha! Ha! Da 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 da! Hi! Here comes Encore. One sheep, two sheep, three... where was I? Woolies, keep up!
You have to pardon me if I wasn't saying anything.
Woolly
I was trying to
sense is tingling.
eat.
Da 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 da! Ha! Tap, you're it! Ha! Ho! Here comes Encore! Ho! Ha! Woolies, let's race! Heat! Ho!
New prism. And we get an echo.
You're it! Woolly sense is tingling. Leave me alone! Here comes Encore! Ha! Da da da
sense is tingling.
OBS skipped a bit, but don't worry, I didn't get into any fights except for this one.
That didn't hurt at all.
All right, nice. We got ourselves a brand new Echo, the Rose Shroom. And a minor one, the Young Rose Shroom. We went up a rank. Data bank went up a little bit. Nice. Nice. Stamina's gone up too. Base drop rate, enhanced drop rate, highest drop rate, cost limit 10. So I need to keep working on these. I need to keep finding enemies and getting all of their echoes. All right, nice. Good lord, these dogs of ours are being quite rambunctious today. There's 368 echoes. I only got 22. So, here's my thing. Current progress, rarity, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. Okay, I'm fine with details. Let's see. Yeah, these are some rambunctious dogs we have. Let me see, unlock new echoes and enhance the quality of existing ones to get more echo collection progress and gain data bank XP. So I just need to keep collecting these different, these same ones. I just need to keep collecting different kinds of them, right? Because that's the current progress bar. Freezing Frost, and the multiple tiers for these as well. So if I just keep collecting the same echoes, the progress for them will just keep increasing, right? From what I understand. What made it even funnier, even more hilarious, he wasn't maxed out. He was 55% on his potential. Meaning that you beat a Master Ultra Instinct Goku with a Gohan that wasn't even fully leveled yet. No, that is hilarious.
Woolly sense is tingling.
Leave me alone! Ha, ha. Ha. Da, 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 da.
Ooh, we got a new one, Snip Snap. Why do these sound like Heartless names? These sound like Heartless names.
Oh. You're in for it now! Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
See, I'm of the mind of I'm gonna make my way around the map and level up and keep leveling before I take on the story, even if I phantom task it.
Bullies, let's race! Here comes Encore!
Phantom Tacit. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, cool. It's nice that I got money for the Central Plains. It's nice. It's quite nice. Casket delivery level up. Really? But hold on. Tutorial. Phantom Tacit. A very small number of Tacit discords with mutated appearances can be randomly found in the world of Solaris 3. They are known as Phantom Tacits for their extreme rarity. Defeat them to unlock the corresponding Phantom Echoes with special echo appearances. Do I have that?
Bullies, let's race! Woolly sense is tingling! Da-da-da-da-da-da!
Or did I miss the chance to get the Phantom Tacit?
Here comes Encore!
Swift and resolute.
Did I miss my chance to take on the Phantom, or did I get it? Because it popped up when I floated over here. I don't think I got the Phantom one yet. No.
Leave it to me.
Here comes Encore! You're in! Here comes Encore!
There's a grace window for when you do a dodge. If it's still within the same frame of you doing that dodge, you'll be able to pull off the perfect dodge. So that's actually quite good. That's actually nice. I like that. A little extra room for a perfect dodge to be used. That looks like a bear tacit. Yep, that looks like a bear. Sorry, I think that might have gotten cut off. Yeah, I think that's a bear tacit over there.
Be a good woolly now. Her woolly sense is tingling. Here we go again. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Leave me alone! Bullies, let's race!
Swift and resolute.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be occupied. Now that I see that the rarity of these bad boys can go up. See, this is exactly how you get me. This is exactly how you get me. You put these sort of things in front of me.
Leaving the past behind.
Their rarity goes up. This is... I love this. I love it. I love it. I love it. Wait a minute. What is that? Hold on. Ascend. Okay, now we can ascend because I have so many of those. Which means you know what I'm going to do? Even off camera, I'm probably going to keep playing. I should have been doing this already. But now I'm just going to keep stockpiling all of these LF Whispering cores. Just stockpiling an exuberant amount. You have no idea what depths I will go to in order to farm in a video game. You have no idea. Get Rover on par. And we're... Ooh. Okay, I already have a piece. Next ascension at Soul 3 Phase 3. And I gotta keep raising my union level to, I believe, 20? Because I think it's at 2 right now. And I believe it won't automatically put me into that phase until I do the quest that will ascend everything. Which means... now is a perfect time for me to just farm everything everywhere before the enemy levels start to go up.
Leave it to me.
Here comes Encore! Leave me alone!
We got a bear.
This is so much fun!
Yep, like that. Like that. Let's keep leveling and keep increasing the rarity of all these different types of echoes.
Wooly sense is tingling. Ha! Wooly. Ha!
Another echo.
Finders keepers.
And since these enemies are everywhere, I'm just gonna keep killing them. Okay, he just done the same thing to Super Saiyan Blue Evolve Vegeta. What did I just say? When you got a very strong character and they're built right? I mean, these event bosses really do mean nothing.
Time for Encore's aerial recon. Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Now I'm just looking for trouble. Now I'm just looking for trouble on purpose. And I know the title of this stream was technically called Getting Stronger, but it wasn't until like the later half of the stream where we actually started to get towards farming enemies and whatnot. So I'm probably just gonna have to rename this to Lots of Dialogue, because we spent so much time talking.
There has to be more, right?
This is what I do. I just stockpile materials. I just keep collecting it and I stockpile it. Is that the same color as the other ones? Yeah, it looks like it. I can't tell what this turtle is doing. Is it dancing? Is it dancing? It appears to be having quite a lot of fun.
Woolly sense is tingling. Here comes Encore.
At least this isn't like Genshin where you need a specific weapon type in order to do damage to break these blocks. You just need to hit them. Oh, I can't break these blocks because one, I'm not attuned to Geo, and I'm not using a greatsword. And I need to go run over and collect them instead of it just being added to my inventory automatically. Just simple stuff. Simple stuff.
Leave it to me. The hour is upon us. Bad timing.
I always found that to be like a fun concept for characters where they get this super mode that essentially makes them teleport all over the place in rapid succession for attacks. Just the whole concept of teleportation being part of a moveset. That alone is already clean. Alright, more Boris is being added to the ranks. Oh, is that the top of the area? We never did explore over there, did we? And that's where it's telling me I need to go. Might as well head over there.
Willies, let's race!
If it will let me. Okay. What level are you? Can I approach you? I can approach you. Auto Puppet Scout. Oh, you're fast. You remind me of the Guardians from Breath of the Wild.
Leave me alone! This is so much fun! You're it!
Ooh, can I get an echo of you? Look, everybody trying to join in like they stand a chance. You don't. Yes! Give me your echo. Give me your soul.
You're it! Here comes Encore! Da-da-da-da-da-da!
Yes. More power. Yes. More power.
Here comes Encore! Willies, let's race! You're it!
Okay, so I need to get to the top of there. Which means I have to come over there. Lots of enemies over here. Good. My level won't increase if I stay in the beginning.
Here comes Encore! No one picks on Encore's friends! Hey, what's the big idea? Leave me alone! Oopsie daisy!
Swift and resolute.
I'm misjudging the parry there.
Strike from the shadows. Moment of resonance.
Because that hit where he hits the ground and then sends a shockwave out, that can be parried. I'm just missing it. I've never been good at parrying with Encore. Because it can be done. I've done it once, but the window and the input delay of her attacks in anticipation of the actual attack from the enemy, I've never gotten that down. But I can pull off parries better with Rover and Bagier.
Leave it to me.
Here we go again.
There are so many enemies over here. It's awesome. Oh, this is so good. There are so many enemies here. However, to be on the... Oh, wait. Did you notice me? You did.
Into Woolly's belly you go! Leave me alone!
Ooh, that's a new version of that one. So when she's in her superpowered state, she has a different version of that. Ooh, look at that perfect dodge. I love perfect dodging.
Didn't hurt at all.
Another soul to add. These are souls. These are essentially souls.
Here comes Encore.
This is what I can spend hours doing. No offense to the dialogue or anything like that, but this is what I could spend hours doing. And you guys are almost about to die, so if I kill you, I get the credit.
You're in. This is so much fun. Here comes Encore. Woolly, let's race.
Sit down, Winnie.
Leave me alone.
Yes, databank. Rank 3. Ooh, we've gone up. More power, more echoes. Now I'm in my element, okay? No disrespect to the dialogue, but this is my element right now. I'm like Jin. I don't want no cushy desk job at the Hunters Association. My place is in the dungeons.
Finders keepers.
I don't want to be stuck inside doing logistic stuff. I'm going to be outside doing all the heavy lifting. Cause that's what I resonate with. That's my bread and butter.
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Now I know those enemies are gonna respawn again. When they do, yeah, we're definitely gonna be farming some echoes. But y'all missed it. Y'all missed it because OBS decided, you know what? I'm gonna skip out just a quick second here. Y'all missed it like a minute ago. Okay, so I destroyed that.
Encore spent a long, long time on this. Wanna have a bite? Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
I destroyed that.
and was exploring, talking about how we're going to be collecting more enemy echoes. And then ran to look out there, and y'all see how that dude slid over to the side? He just slid over to the side. Is he all right?
Good Wooly now. Wooly senses tingling. Here comes Encore. You're it.
Swift and resolute.
Wooly's attack.
Trigger the intro skill 20 times. Nice. Doing quite well.
Here comes Encore. Wooly senses tingling. You're in for it now. Leave me alone. You're it.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. Strike from the shadows.
Nice, we got the big boy. The Chasm Guardian. Ooh. While we're out here, we might as well grab these extra beacons that are here. We got a boss that's here in the, what is this? In the Withering front line. Yeah, Withering front line. We got all these locations over here too. Oh, I see a car. That's gotta be one of those carapace enemies. Has to be.
Leave it to me.
Scarlet Horn. Tacitite Fulminate. Oh, that's what it's used for. Cool.
Remnants of the past.
Hi, fellas. I just anticipated when you was gonna attack me. Perfect dodges are just so satisfying. Oh, the beacon's up there. I'm gonna make sure I'm properly prepared before we go into that library.
Wind, guide me. An unexpected discovery. Leave it to me.
This appears to require my narrative expertise. Induction cell and cell socket. Use levitator to put the induction cells into the induction cell socket to turn on or off the mechanical device. Induction cells of different colors have to be placed into the induction cell sockets of corresponding colors to activate the puzzles, or the induction cells will be popped. Okay, so we just gotta find the cell that's around here. B is for priceless. Them looks upon your faces. I wonder, is it up there? Oh, these are weighted. They're weighted. Aha! See, these are cool puzzles. I like these.
Seems like a new discovery. Huh.
All right, so we just need one more square, and it can go on the other pressure plate.
Seems like a new discovery.
All right, put this one on this one, so that way I can interact with the one that's on top of the building. Nice. Okay.
An unexpected discovery.
Thank you. But now it begs the question, hey, you need a cell in order to turn this thing on and off again. So now the question is...
No hesitation.
There's that. There's that. There's that. Maybe someplace else. We'll worry about it later. Doesn't seem to be overly important at the moment. It was just telling us of it before. Let's just focus on getting the beacons.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds. Moment of resonance.
You're welcome. Always use the scanner eye. Though it does seem to be on a slight cooldown. But not too egregious where it's annoying to have to wait for it all the time. So I appreciate that.
Leave it to me.
Silent burst? Hold on. Deal 10,000 points of crit damage. Okay. That looks like an enemy waiting for me to get close. It was indeed an enemy waiting for me to get close.
Into Woolly's belly you go!
Glacio chafe effect.
Here comes Encore.
I don't want to deal with no chafing. There was a second one. There was a second one. There was a second one waiting. Auto puppet scout. Rarity had gone up. Nice, cool, and all.
Here comes Encore. This is so much fun.
I choose the form of tacit discord. Use echo skills to transform to an echo 10 times. Okay. Just instantly giving me another auto puppet. Well, thank you. I think it's time we change up a little bit of what Encore has.
Time for another adventure?
Wow, and to think that I've been fighting and I haven't been leveling their weapons! Well, with Rover I have. But not with Encore. I've been doing all this damage and I haven't even leveled up the weapon I have on her. Do I have any more that's fire-oriented? No, I just got a whole bunch of these ones. Oh, yeah, I do. No! I hit the wrong one! No! I was supposed to put the wolf back in there. No! Okay, where's the fire one? Here we go. And now we just need another fire one and then we get the full boost for fire. And I don't have a spare. Okay. I know I'll have some better ones for not Echo, but for Encore later.
Woolly's sense is tingling. Hi, here comes Encore.
So I'm doing all this damage with her type of weapon just at level 1. So I'm literally doing a disservice to Encore right now by not leveling up her weapons. Can I get your echoes, sir? No? You said no? To me? Don't you know who I am? No one says no to me!
Woolly's sense is tingling. Hi, da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, you came up out of nowhere, Mr. Slick Monster. Vanguard Junrock. Woohoo! Yes! And I could do this for hours. Oh, there's enemies out there? I can get some echoes from them? Nice. Let's kill them all.
You're in for it now. Woolly. Leave me
Am I doing AoE residual damage over time? I think I'm doing residual damage over time when I'm charging up that attack while she's in that state.
Here comes Encore!
Flawless.
There has to be more, right?
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's check our data bank. Let's see how much progress we're making. We're slowly but surely making some good progress. Spearback, I think, has been upgraded. Glacio, I believe, has been upgraded. Chasm Guardian, I don't think has been upgraded, but Auto Puppet definitely has been upgraded. Okay, so when it has these extra stars here, it means that they're being upgraded as I go. Because some of these dudes, some of these enemies are beginner enemies, but they're slowly but surely being upgraded as I gain more and more. So that is good. I like that. Claim all the rewards. Claiming all these extra rewards and then just claim everything. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Phase 2, I'll get the tambourinist. Okay, nice, nice. See, this will keep me coming back. This is the sort of thing that'll keep me coming back. Oh, and our union level just got a serious boost all of a sudden. Big boy. Now, before we take him on, we've seen the damage we do with Encore, with basically her weapons not even being... remove? That's not what I wanted to use. Okay, there we go. All right, now I was doing... The attack was only at 27. It's now up to 70. I've been doing myself a disservice by not attempting to upgrade my weapons. I make things harder on myself, you know. I make things harder on myself. This is my own fault. Lento Hex, Forgery Challenge, Weapon Shop, Synthesis Conversion, and Souvenir Shop.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
All right, let's see how much damage we do to Big Boy.
Wooly sense is tingling. Leave me
all alone! Here comes Encore! Leave me alone! You're in!
Yeah, that didn't take long. That did not take long at all. Yes, we can get the good stuff inside. That looks like a boss right there. I don't know what its level is. We're about to find out. Encore.
Wooly sense is tingling.
Level 35?
Swift and resolute.
Thundering Memphis.
One more time.
I'm trying to time the blocks, because I know I can parry this thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Keep it together.
Here we go again! Into Wooly's belly you go! Leave me alone! You're in! Da-da-da-da-da-da!
Swift and resolute. Last chance. The hour is upon us. Is this?
Okay, Rover's down.
Here comes Encore! That didn't hurt at all! You're in! This is so much fun! Here comes Encore!
I can never get the timing down.
Leave me alone! I wanna go home.
And Bajie is one that I haven't used any.
Rejuvenating snow. Acceptable damage. Acceptable damage.
Strategic adjustment required. I can handle this. Authentication failure.
No!
was gonna... No! I was actually able to take him on. Okay. No, we're gonna do this right. We're beating him.
One more time. That timing.
I get too preemptive with that final strike when he tried to hit me with it.
Keep it together. One more time. Last chance. Moment of resonance.
Here we go again. Huh.
The fact that I don't have Bajie leveled up in any way, neither her weapon or herself, nor do I have any sort of...
Leave me alone. Oopsie daisy. You're in. Here comes Encore. Bully, let's rip it. That didn't hurt at all.
Just gonna use Encore because Rover ain't there. I get too preemptive with the dodge.
Into Woolly's belly you go.
Give me your Echo! Dancing Flash. First time challenge complete. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? What is all of this? What is this? What is all what are you showing me? What are you showing me? What is... There is no way they put a John Wick reference in this game. This is immediately better than Genshin. There is no way that they just put a... This is John Victoria? Ha! I know it's on the nose, but... John Victoria. No debts for old men. John Victoria, retired acolyte and accountant of the Order, found his cherished Echo brutally killed by some thugs. Determined to settle the scores and avenge his old pal, he's stepping back into the game to make the culprits pay. There is no way they put a John Wick reference in this game. This is easily better than Genshin. There ain't no way. Reach Union level 14 to unlock during main quest. No, we gotta do this. We gotta do this quest, because what are you gonna give me? Malleable Elite Class Echo 3. Open to claim 1 5-star Elite Class Echo of your choice. Oh, we're definitely gonna choose a dog-themed one. Or whichever one is considered, you know, high-tiered. But there's a John Wick quest. There's a John Wick quest in this game. Remaining 12 days to do. Oh no, we need to get to Union level 14. We need to get to Union level 14. Okay, we're doing this quest. We're doing this quest. That's crazy. Dances for spring's return. Invite companions to obtain outfit for... For who, actually? 16 days. Hold on, next stop. Renacita. Complete main quest to the shore's end for a better experience. Okay. It says early access, so we're not going to worry about that right now. Tales of the Isle. Traces of Tides. Wuthering Explorer. There's a lot of stuff. This list is bigger than I thought. So this is the stuff that's featured. And this is the stuff that's permanent. Yeah, this game is way bigger than I thought. Oh, yeah, you... Oh, and we get your echo. No. I'm good.
Can't see.
Oh, and you just instantly took out Encore. I admit you are strong. Okay. We just got a boss echo. We just got our first boss echo. We just got an echo. Cause we're really strong.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
No, okay. Thundering Memphis. And I would have to get multiple versions of it so its rarity can go up. As far as like the data bank is concerned, let me just clarify. As far as the data bank is concerned. No, do not discard. Hold on to boss. Oh, this is regular version. And this is the Phantom version. Ooh. Now you're giving me a... This is like getting shiny Pokemon, isn't it? It's like getting shinies. Okay. Transform into Thundering Memphis to deal electro damage. Increase the current character's electro damage and resonance liberation damage. Okay. Our first boss Echo. We're definitely gonna upgrade this boy. Yes. So what we're gonna do... Okay, game. You're gonna make me go and beat these bosses multiple times. I'm okay with that. I am completely okay with that. Moment once more. Use any revival item for the first time.
Woolly's sense is tingling. Woolly, let's race. Story. Over.
Leave it to me.
Another echo to add to the location. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna spend so much time in this one area, just get my hands on tons and tons of echoes. I'm gonna spend so much time here until I'm satisfied. Okay, now the game has done it. Now the game has done what I look for in games and give me reason to constantly keep playing. Now it's done it. Now I'm gonna do that. And we're getting close to 5 hours here. I was supposed to really call it at, you know, 4 hours, which tends to be my usual stop time. But this game is actually making me want to keep exploring and find all the nooks and crannies and all the different bosses so I can get their echoes, and I like that. I like that a lot. So, we're here, the boss is here, this will probably be our closest place. We'll go back to this main area so we can heal everybody. And I'm probably going to take on that boss again. I'm going to take on that boss again. I'm going to take him on again. Echo's good. Okay, so with Baizhe, I need to look... Okay, so who do I have that I can replace Baizhe with? We need to switch up our team. We need to switch up our team. Alright, so these are all the characters that I got. So, Yang Yang, Sanhua, Yoo-Hoo, support and healer, resonance, vibration, strength reduction, coordinated attack, damage amplification. Yoo-Hoo has a far bigger repertoire of abilities that she can definitely help out with.
Just so you know, while I charge little for antique appraisals, fighting's gonna be a different price.
So now I need to see what type of weapon she uses. A headbutt? Okay, she's got an interesting moveset here. Interesting. What can she use?
Gotcha,
weapon-wise? Training gauntlets. Okay, I can definitely switch it to the better ones. Switch to the celestial spirals, because I managed to pull those. Nope, won't be enough. We're gonna need to get some more materials. We're gonna need to get some more. So she's ice. I didn't want to put Memphis in there, but you know, it'd be funny to use a boss's echo against its very own boss. I'm seeing healing. Okay, so this is a healing one. And put that one in there for healing. Okay. I still haven't discovered the ins and outs, but I'll learn as I go.
Strong, but thanks for the extra buff.
Okay. Now, let's see how she does against Memphis. Let's see how they all do against Memphis once I'm using all of them. we'll do the boss one more time, and then I'll call it a session. Though it will not be the end of me playing this game, because, yeah, I'm kind of hooked now. I am definitely kind of hooked. And I'm going to keep playing to gain some more echoes. I'm definitely, this is good. This is good. Because otherwise I would have just defaulted to Elden Ring and work on my, my assassin build that I'm working on. Because I already got my tank build where he needs to be. I got the fingerprint shield, and I got the blasphemous sword from Rykar.
Is that the best you got? Let's listen. Ouch! Nuh-uh. Bring it on. Oh, not pulling punches. Woolly's attack. Watch and learn. Don't let your jaw drop yet. Wow! This is so cool.
Swift and resolute.
No one picks on Uncle's friends. Leave me alone! Oopsie daisy. Here comes Encore. You're it.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us. No hesitation.
Sit down, sit down, sit down. Oh, yes, sit down. Okay, yes. This combat is way better than Genshin's. I like this combat way better than Genshin. Okay, we got some stuff. Intimacy, Thundering Tacit Core, and a lot of goodies as well, including some Union XP. We didn't get a Memphis Echo though.
Leave it to me. The end has come.
Stop it, Tubby. Don't even think about it, Tubby. Don't even think about it, Tubby.
No hesitation.
Woolly's attack. You're it.
Yeah, this is solid. This is actually pretty solid. The combat alone has me like, you know what? I can get better at this. I can get better at parries. I can get better at dodging. Because it actually serves a purpose. Nah, this is actually quite nice. I like this. I like this whole combat setup. And the boss is back, so we're ready to take on Memphis again. I'm gonna take on Memphis again. Yeah.
Wooly sense is tingling. Here comes Encore. This is so much fun! Into Woolly's belly you go! Leave me alone! You're it!
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. I sense your weakness.
When the combat is hidden, it's hidden.
No hesitation. One with the sounds.
I gotta put some stronger echoes on Rover here.
Strike from the shadows.
Sit down.
I sense your weakness. The end has come. No hesitation. One with the sounds. Keep it together.
Ooh, yes. Nice, nice, nice. Yes. Rarity has gone up. That's what I like to see. It was green before, wasn't it? It was green before. Yeah, it was green before. Now it's gone to blue status. Next will be purple, and then lastly will be yellow to signify its legendary status. I went to the wrong thing, but I'll take it all the same. I still got to do these simulation challenges in order to get that extra Union XP. But that'll be something I handle on another time. Activate Resonance Nexus in the port city of Guizhou. Where is Guizhou? Oh, it's all the way over here. But I think I should wait until the story actually starts to direct me over there. Let me get out of here before the boss appears again and tries to kill me while I'm enjoying my spoils of war. Wait, if I get far away enough, will it just respawn? Or does it actually have a time limit? I'm gonna look up what people consider the best echoes to have, and that's gonna be the ones that I go after. Did the boss appear? Yeah, it's back now. I see that car over there. I see it. Okay. So I'm relatively safe right here at this spot.
As we head toward our shared future.
Let's go and ascend his sword so we can start to level that up. Because the more we level up his sword, the more damage he can do against Mephis. And I can keep taking on Mephis so I can keep getting those echoes necessary to level it. Oh, perfect, perfect. I know that uses all of my stuff for me to level it up, but I'll take it. Okay. Now, so we went from green to blue. Yes. Now let me sort by filter. Okay, I can filter all of that. Wow, it really just allows you to have only the ones you want to see up there if you want. So I think the game plan for me, as I start to close out the stream for this evening, I think the game plan for me is I'm going to get all of the echoes that are considered lackluster, useless, and no one ever uses them, and I am going to farm them until I max out their rarities. So I have one. Then I'll lock those so that any other ones I have can be used to level up other echoes. That's my game plan. Get all the lower rank ones, the lower tiered ones, the ones that no one thinks of using for their characters and ones that no one ever considers for endgame. I'm gonna farm them until I get their rarity maxed out for the databank. And once we get their maxed out versions, any other versions we come across will just be instant fuel for other far more important, far more powerful echoes going forward. And I think that'll be the game plan that I maintain for the remainder of my time with Wuthering Waves. Yeah, that's going to be my game plan. So I'm going to have to rearrange these. You might not see too many copies, because I'll just keep the ones that are actually beneficial. Then just continue to get their echoes and continue to rank them up. And just hold on to them, and then just keep using all the other ones for fuel. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a game plan. And since we have a higher version of this particular echo, gonna use the Mephis, the lower ranked Mephis, to help level this one up just a bit. And since this is a higher rank, it can go higher than just level 10. So we will keep farming this boss. Look at that substat slot. We got extra stuff. After what? Learning new stuff. After tuning an echo, new substat slots will be added. And I have the means to do so. So we're going to try this out once. It costs materials. Okay, we get more XP. We get critical damage. And we get more attack. The echo is fully tuned. Like that. We're gonna need to take this big boy on multiple times to get his absolute top tier version. Don't be surprised if you see me with the legendary version of this the next time we play Wuthering. Okay, game, you got my attention now. This is how you hold on to my attention. Expect a lot more Wuthering Waves streams going forward. We'll try and make an emphasis on actually killing monsters and getting stronger with occasional story-oriented stuff, because given how long these side quests went on, we literally spent like 2.5 hours just on 1 to 2 side quests because it has so much talking. And aside from me having to step away for personal reasons, pretty much the later half of the stream was just dedicated to fighting when it should have been throughout the entirety of it. So apologies for that. Let's see, Wow Kyushu, that's actually one of those for the game. There's also data margin when you unlock it. It's the best way to upgrade echoes. Well, let me actually learn how to unlock that before you tell me there's a whole nother angle to unlocking stuff. Remember, Jordan, when I ask, then you can tell me. So, yeah. But we will definitely spend more time with Wuthering Waves in the future. We're probably going to play this again this week. I'm probably going to switch it up and do something else tomorrow, unless you guys are just okay with me just continuing Wuthering Waves again tomorrow. Then we'll just continue tomorrow. But yeah, this definitely got my attention. Don't be surprised if I'm a lot stronger. Are you sure on PS5? What you talking about? I'm on PS5. Yeah, this is the only. Are you on PS5? Yeah, I'm on PS5. I'm on PS5. I'm a console player. Don't know why Siri didn't add sure. Don't feel bad. I try to do the swipe texting when I'm writing stuff, and for some odd reason when I say the word just, it decides that I want to say the name Judy, even though I've never met a single Judy in my entire life. So I keep deleting Judy from my phone's databanks, from its dictionary, and it keeps putting Judy in there when I try to put the word just. So I know your pain when something that's supposed to be smart can't tell the difference between are you on versus are you sure. Neither one of those words sound like each other, so it makes me wonder. Congrats, welcome to the community. Look, I was told about this by one of my own moderators. And they asked me if I was going to play Wuthering Waves. And I said I'd look into it. And mind you, I was playing Genshin at the time when they talked to me about it. And I was putting a whole bunch of time into Genshin, just trying to progress, expand the map and whatever. But the moment I played this and I saw that, one, there's regular dodges and perfect dodges, something Genshin doesn't have. And you mean to tell me that there's ways for you to just parry bosses and just interrupt their attacks? Something Genshin doesn't do? No! This game's got my attention. Yeah, it's got my attention. I took a pause there because I saw like the buffering wheel real quick, and I was worried that OBS kind of conked out on me, but it's not the case. Well, but we're good now. But no, Wuthering Waves has far better combat replayability than Genshin. I spent so much time with Genshin, and I have to say that they could take a few cues from Wuthering Waves. One, in its traversal. What you mean I can be climbing a wall and then decide, you know what, I'm just going to run up this wall. I'm just going to run up this wall because it's fast. Does it take a lot of stamina? Yes, it does. But at least I'm going up this wall faster. Whereas you need to have special abilities unlocked for Genshin players later on in Natlin, or in other places like Fontaine or whatever, just to be able to get up to a place quickly, and that's only if it allows. Here, hey, I want to run up this wall. I'm going to run up this wall. The traversal is way better than Genshin, because Genshin, when you're gliding, and I know I'm about to go hard on Genshin right now, because there's just so many quality of life things that Wuthering Waves does in comparison to Genshin that I feel like Genshin should have done already, considering how long it's been out. What you mean if I'm gliding in Wuthering Waves, I can still keep that forward momentum when I'm falling? Wuthering Waves recently got an accredited score in Japan. That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing, right? But in Genshin, when you're gliding, as soon as you drop out of the glide, you just fall straight down. You lose every single bit of forward momentum that you have, no matter how hard you try to move the stick forward. In Wuthering Waves, not only do you keep your forward momentum, but you can also slightly change direction as you're falling. You can go in another direction as you're falling, not turn around in place. It's in the leagues of games like Zelda, GTA, and others, according to them. Ooh. Okay. And that's not an easy thing to do. Quite interesting indeed. Okay. We are definitely going to pick up again with more Wuthering Waves tomorrow. It'll probably be the same time. I started this at 12:30 in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time. So if you live in a different time zone, then just correlate 12:30 Eastern Standard Time to your time, and that'll be when I'm live again. But we are definitely going to continue tomorrow. Don't forget to ground pound to the ground to not take damage. I've been doing that all stream. I've been doing that all stream, and I haven't noticed that I haven't been taking damage every single time I hit the ground. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to find a high ops point. That's a high point. That's a very high point. That is a very high point. We're going to climb. Actually, you know what? In Genshin, if I jumped off of something like that, also in Genshin, if I sprinted, I'd be using up all my stamina by now. I would be out of stamina. Right now, I'd be out of stamina. Also, I would need... Height doesn't matter? Oh, it's so good. I would be out of stamina right now. I would need someone with a great sword to break these stones. You see this? Free stamina. So if I jump off from here, no damage. That's how you... Okay, thank you. Thank you for just reconfirming something, because I was kind of suspicious, but I didn't really test it out. If I go to something as high as like that, and then just jump off and ground slam, I'll be fine. No, this requires testing. I like to myth bust. I like to test stuff. Before we conclude with this stream, no, see, GT? See, you got me doing stuff now. You got me doing stuff. Also, you saying that you've been a day one player on Wuthering Waves on mobile, that's something. I salute you, sir. I salute you, person. Because I don't want to assume, because people get mad if you do. But I salute you for, well, being cordial to just a new person like me getting into Wuthering Waves. You were right? Okay. Okay. So one thing I love is that I can just basically run up this cliff face right here. Yeah, I'm on mobile too. It's, oh, it's hard on frames. I understand. That's one of the reasons why I prefer console.
Wind, guide me.
Also, I love how you get like a little mini air dash. Oh, okay, we're almost at a very high point. You're good. I'm on that two gender type mentality. I understand completely, because so am I. But, you know, Warning, impertinence heron? Oh. Impermanence. I couldn't even say the word. Impermanence heron. Okay, so one, I'm glad we ran up here, because now we got like a fast travel point right next to another boss. So we're high up. I like to push the envelope. I like to test stuff. So we are very high up. Do you know what would happen if you were to jump off from Genshin and try to ground slam all the way down? You know what would happen? You'd die. You would see your character's health go from... Wait a minute. That looks like an upside down city. What in the world? I'm sorry? How did I not notice that? That looks like an upside down city over there in the clouds. Oh no. Okay. So, you see, from this height, we would instantly die if we try to ground slam in Genshin. But here, no damage. Oh, okay. Easily better. Easily better than Genshin. Do you realize how much time you can save by doing that in Wuthering Waves versus Genshin? In Genshin, You would have to literally let yourself almost touch the ground and fall and just periodically cause yourself to float. But here it's all like, nah, we don't know what fall damage is. We've played Monster Hunter, and then we're just gonna slam down on the ground. No, 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 no. This is good. This is actually very good. I learned something officially new today, which has made my time in Wuthering Waves all the more beneficial. Traversal has gotten so much easier. If I'm at a high spot and I want to get down quickly, just slam to the ground. Do that whenever you run out of stamina and you won't die. See, with Genshin, you ain't got nothing to save yourself if you run out of stamina while gliding from a mountaintop because you're trying to grab that one Geoculus that's hanging in the air for some reason. No, Wuthering Waves says, hey, you run out of stamina? Don't worry, you still won't die. Just shoot yourself towards the ground at high speeds. It doesn't work over water, though? I can understand. Because, wait, so if I were to fall into water, I would die from impact? Or will I won't slam into the water, I'll just float in there? Will it count as damage if I fall into water? If I try to slam. If you don't have stamina and you fall into water, you'll respawn. Oh, that's it?
Much my companion now. Bearing witness
That's
to
it?
everything I've experienced.
That's not a downside. That's not a downside. See, the only way you survive in Genshin from a high place and drop all the way down is if you fall in water. That's it. But Wuthering Waves has that better. Hey, you see that point? You can drop down onto the roof and you will be just fine. Don't worry, your legs will be fine as well. Your doctors will be astounded. But yeah, I've been carrying on for way too long. I'm supposed to be ending this stream for today. We are definitely going to continue tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time here today. It's been an honor and a privilege to be your entertainer as I continue to mess with Wuthering Waves on the PS5. Thank you, Jordan, GT, everybody, all of my members, and every single one of my moderators that tuned in today. You've been a wonderful audience. I'm looking forward to us messing with Wuthering Waves again tomorrow. Same time, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And all I can say to you is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.